Hello, everyone, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. Woo. As always, I am your Dungeon Master Caleb, or you may call me the Viking DM. Tonight, we are doing something special. We are doing a dice giveaway. We are going to allow some time for people to get in. Once we get a little bit closer to the break, we will show the dice that are being given away, and we will give you guys the key phrase to enter, and then we will draw the winner at our break. And when we come back from break, we will announce the winner. These dice have already been set. And if we get enough people in here and enough people interested, we will give away 2 sets. So, we do have a few announcements to get through, so please bear with us. First up, we have Elliot with our socials.
Hello, we are live on Twitch and YouTube every Sunday at 6 p.m. EST. We are now a Twitch affiliate, and we want to thank all of you for helping us get this far. You can subscribe to our channel with 3 different tiers, and you can even use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub for free each month. We now have a Patreon. Our Patreon is open with 4 tiers, and you can join for as little as $5 a month. The top tier gets you exclusive access to our Discord, custom merch, entry for giveaways, and even the chance to play with us. Visit us at patreon.com/dungeonsandmagi. You cannot search us due to us being listed as adult content. Check out our website at www.dungeonsandmagi.com, and you can also check out our other social medias. Facebook is www.facebook.com/dungeonsandmagi. Twitter is @dungeonsandmagi. Instagram is instagram.com/dungeons_and_magi. Both TikTok and Twitch are @dungeons_and_magi. And recently we've gotten a new YouTube link. Our YouTube link is youtube.com/@Dungeons and Magi. Back to the DM.
All right. Next up, we have Aaron with some new store info.
What? Hey guys, we launched a store. At Deals and Haggles, you can find shirts, hats, hoodies, like there, Viking DM, cups, mugs, potions, and even dice. If there's something you want, can't find it, the Hag can make it, man. It's the Hag. Drop a line. You can find a store at www.dungeonsandmagi.com, all one word, and click on the store link. If you use the code DAMMED, that's DAMMED, at checkout, you'll get 15% off. And we're officially rolling out the Deals and Haggles dice. So Dungeons and Magi is going to be working alongside Raven's Nest Dice, and bringing you Deals and Haggles exclusive dice sets. Not going to be available in my shop. You can only find them here at the Hag store. So check them out. That's what we got.
All right. Next up, we have Ethan with some special announcements.
Hello. So first things first, guys. As you are probably hearing this wonderful, fantastic music, it is brought to you by Critical Role. Their new album, Welcome to Taldore, is available everywhere where you can get your music: Spotify, Apple, YouTube. We do not own the rights to the music, but we have received permission from Critical Role to use it, as long as we let people know where we got the music from. We have our new show, Behind the Curtain, which takes place on the first Wednesday of every month at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, where we sit around and discuss what has transpired the past month, from like the campaign or like one-shot ideas, where we answer questions from you guys. So be sure to tune in the first weekend in February, or first Wednesday in February, as we go behind the curtain. I just know with these first couple weeks being back, that we were going to have a lot to talk about with everything going on with this campaign. And then lastly, but certainly not least, Caleb brought this up last week. In case you don't know, Will Friedel and Christy Romano, is that right?
Christy Carlson Romano.
Christy Carlson Romano, thank you, are hosting a voice competition where they are just. The reason I mention this is because myself, Caleb, and Elliot. Possibly. Okay, but I can tell you for certain that me and Caleb have already submitted a video or voice recording to the competition. And who knows? Maybe you'll see us in this competition of being a voice actor. So, more details, you can check out their podcast at I Hear Voices at iHeartRadio.com. Other than that, I don't think I have anything else. Caleb, I think it's back to you.
Okay. Sorry. Finally, we have Ben with our sponsors.
We have our first permanent sponsor for the entire campaign, and they are Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products, including dice, miniatures, tabletop terrain, and original adventures that you can't find anywhere else, all delivered to your castle doors each month. We are so excited to be working with them, and if you put in the code Dungeons Magi 22 at checkout, you will receive 15% off a new subscription. Also, all Crate members may use their monthly code to receive 10% in the online RPG store. Please visit them today at dungeoncrate.com or on our sponsor page. We'd also like to thank 1985 Games for providing these awesome new VHS dice. Located in Portland, Oregon, 1985 Games was started by a group of players looking for a better way to game in real time, without having to break the action to draw every tree on the map. 1985 Games creates affordable, accessible, high-quality accessories for D&D and other tabletop role-playing games. You can get 10% off your entire order by going to 1985games.com/dungeons_and_magi or by entering the code dungeons_and_magi at checkout. We have rolled out a new sponsor to you known as Partners. A partner is a sponsor who has gone above and beyond to help Dungeons & Magi reach their potential. A partner has agreed to make a lifetime commitment to provide products or services to Dungeons & Magi to aid in giveaways and overall productions. We would like to thank our first official partner, and they are, drumroll please, Raven's Nest Dice. We were provided with these custom character themed dice and dice boxes. Get your own dice today on Etsy, or you can find them. Wait,
Ben.
What?
You said custom boxes, and yet they're not in a nest. You're confusing me as Argos. I'm confused. What do you mean?
Well, Argos. I mean, these are. It's not an actual raven. I would hope Raven's Nest Dice isn't holding a bunch of ravens captive for their nest. It's these wonderful character theme dice boxes right here with these great dice here that we all use that are mimic and or emulate our characters. Like this one emulates Belvis.
Wait, I know Belvis. He's a fishy.
Yeah, yes he is. Argos, I feel like I gotta ask. You do know what a dice is, right? You do know what dices are, right?
Yes. They have they're cubes with letters on them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway, you can own these dice today on Etsy, or you can find them on the sponsor page of our site. Back to you, Caleb.
And I will say, since Belvis's dice were made by the Raven's Nest Dice, does that make them official dice?
Yes.
All right.
Wow.
So.
Are you finished? Finished.
Finished. Okay. Now.
Those are both dry.
It'll have to tide you over. All right. So, if there are no more announcements,
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure
Oh no.
it's time to roll the damn dice.
Oh!
All right. So, last we left off, Misery's End set out to save Arli's family, finding them at a camp camped out around and on the hand of Zophos, coming out of the ground. Upon arriving on the hand, it was revealed that Bakira's brother, who was originally killed by Van, was raised from the dead along with a few other from her original clan, and they were serving under Zophos. It was found that Arli's husband was also turned undead. But the rest of the family was safe, minus one child. Charlie decided to give herself up and in exchange for everybody else, and everybody was freed, put through the portal, and Charlie was left. You guys, with the help of some others, were able to pull up, figure out the mechanics of Charlie's pin, which then set off an electrical storm, which Charlie controlled to escape. Upon everybody coming back and trying to get themselves fixed, a rumbling was heard throughout the keep, where the front door caved in. Everybody was trapped inside, and numerous undead, demi-lich, lich, and our favorite undead turtle made an appearance. And with a little bit of a battle, taking down a lot of the undead creatures, some pop back up. And after a few unsuccessful attempts at banishment, Zilreli, the undead turtle, was able to banish Charlie and Jarden to another plane of existence. And that's where we pick up tonight. So, Charlie is no longer there, as well as Jarden is no longer there. All you guys see is Zilreli laughing as he points his clawed turtle fingers up, and Charlie just warps and is gone.
What the hell?
And he and he looks around and snaps his fingers, and all of the undead disappear, and only Zilrali stands.
You're muted, babe.
Mike.
Sorry,
that's
everyone.
Ben.
Unless everybody wants to try and read lips. Am I the closest one to Zilrali?
More or less, yeah.
I want to try and charge him and try and use my trip attack on him and try to trip him and then try and grapple him, kind of hold him in place.
Okay. You make your way over there and you run up. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I'm also trying to get around Sobek, and I'm charging.
Okay.
Singe is also going to run up to find out.
Nat 20.
There you go.
There you go. That's what we needed.
So you, Belvis, you run up, take your sword, go to trip him, and it moves through the air.
What the bloody hell?
As the vision of the turtle wobbles and finally disappears.
Where the bloody hell he go? Was he not even here?
She's got a raven, right? Her pin?
Who? Charlie?
Mm-hmm.
No. Nobody gave it back to her.
Yeah, we did. Lucius gave it back to Charlie.
Okay.
Remember? Because Charlie was like, can you give me my damn pin?
So yes, she has her pin.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. Is Van? I'm gonna go try and find Van. Would I know that he's in the fog, or I don't see beyond the
Van, are you keeping the fog up? You don't know that Zilrali is gone because you can't see. Well, you can see through it, but around the corners you can't see that there.
But the baddie that was in the fog with us is no more.
He's dead. Yeah.
Yeah, I would drop it.
Okay.
I am running, or kind of a very angrily walking towards Van at this point.
Okay.
Is there a way for me to get up onto the balcony that he was on now that we're out of...
Yeah, I mean, you guys are out of combat, so...
Okay. I want to check it out and see if there's anything that'll, reference where they might have gone, or...
Okay, you can make an investigation check.
Okay, let's see.
As Sobek, I would like to go where Charlie was when she got banished and see if I can open a dimension door, because I do have that, to see if I can connect to where she went.
Yes, but unfortunately with Dimension Door, you have to see where you want to go.
Right.
So
You
I'm
have to
not...
see where you're opening the door.
What's up, Elliot?
Hang on. Is the left one what I actually rolled? Because for some reason it rolled twice.
It rolls twice. You're going to take the first roll.
Okay.
It's all roll twice. Just take the first roll, unless I tell you it's at advantage.
Okay, so the one on the left was a 16, so is that the first roll?
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
16.
all right. So you look around and you see no traces of him ever even being there.
Say anything, Saf.
No trace.
Bloody hell.
I'm going to use
Dan.
detect magic.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to Van and grab him very forcefully. You drop that bloody coin right now.
I'm gonna dodge.
Okay.
Okay. So give me an attack roll.
Me?
Yep.
Okay.
Or a grappling check.
There we go. We'll do an unarmed strike. This one. $28.
Definitely hits.
Oh yeah.
So with that, then now give me a grappling check. Contested.
Grappling, that would be under.
And I'm using what, DM?
Dexterity.
And that's also, was that also a dexterity check on my part, GM?
Correct.
Hmm.
12.
Okay.
24.
Okay. So you go to grapple, and Van's able to move out of the way.
And
Van?
I'm just gonna kind of go around your hand and be like, "Yo, big guy."
Van, drop the bloody coin now!
It doesn't work like that.
What do you mean it doesn't work? It's always worked in the past. Why don't we just give me the bloody coin so I can
Because
go
I knew
on?
where we were going. We don't know where she is. We don't know where they took Charlie.
Can we just wish to go where she's at?
No, I can't.
We have to find.
That's
her.
how it's always. It's wherever the caster wants to throw it.
So you're telling me we have no way of getting?
You want to go? Do you want to go? Like right now? You want to go? Are we ready?
Well,
are we ready for this fight? Is
Well,
everyone ready for this fight?
I walk over. It's like, listen. Why don't we regroup? Let's plan something else. Rest up. We just got done fighting a bunch of undead bastards. All right. I looked at Argos. Big guy, I want to get Charlie like you, but we need to be smart about this. If we go rush into where he is, and we don't know what the hell's going on, we're gonna die. And then what bloody good are we gonna be?
I agree that we need to go as soon as possible. We have Arlie's family to take care of right now too.
We need to think.
I'm gonna whip around and look at both Belvis and then say this first. If she dies, I'm taking your head. And I'm turning back around to Van. And I'm taking yours too. You better hope she's alive. And I'm gonna wipe off.
Oh, I
Yep.
think that went well. I'm not worried about me, but I'd definitely be worried about you, Elvis. Just saying.
Van, mate, I've taken on blokes bigger than him, and I'm still here. He needs to calm down. His heart's in the right place.
Well, it's a good
I look to Safi. I look over to Safi. Let's make sure that Ali's family's secure. Figure out who's going to stay behind and watch the homestead while we go and off on another rescue mission.
Yeah, I think we need to check on Arlie's husband. He did not look good at all. He looks like he was risen, and I don't know if he's himself still. And we need to make sure that they're good.
Great.
Ari's seriously in danger if he's not himself anymore. Because I don't think she'll hurt him, even if he's not him. So we need to figure that out.
I look over. Can I see Bakira, or is she up at the front? GM.
I'm.
It's up to Bakira. You guys are not in combat.
I walk over to the top of the stairs and I look for Bakira and I kind of like wave her over. Oi, Captain, me.
Bakura walks up to him and is like, "Look, what the fuck happened? I couldn't see because of the fog. What the fuck happened?
He was never here. Zilrael was never here. I tried to cut his legs out so we can talk to him. He wasn't here. He took Charlie and that fucking rabbit, whatever the hell his name was. Took both of them. We gotta go get Charlie, and I guess maybe get the rabbit.
What spell was used?
GM, could I do like a history check? Or
you wouldn't know. You're not that kind of spell. You're not a spellcaster.
I would though, right?
Cat Malda know.
Would Singe know?
You guys can make an Arcana check.
Morash, oh, it was so scary. It was so scary, Morash. This big bolt just threw me right in the middle of combat, and I was so scared.
Oh.
31.
Could you not have died?
But you love me so much.
He grabs him by the throat. Will you shut up?
I got an idea.
What is it?
Well, if you really want me to do something, I've got this buddy friend. Okay? You want me to go find her and bring her in, and I could just, go find other allies for us, That way I'm serving you, and I'm not bothering, the other guys, because they seem a little stressed out at this moment in time. Try and go get the bunny friend first.
Sure, but take your time.
Oh, I will be back in a flash. You won't even know that I'm gone. Oh, and he gives him a big old hug. He gives him a hug.
Valana wants to walk up to Maresh as well.
DM, I got a 31 on Arcana.
Okay.
With your leave, I would like to pray for the child. We'll be back at a moment's notice if you need me. But I feel like we need every advantage that we can get right now.
Ari, I'm gonna grab Daff and Singe's attention and walk back to her room to talk to her children.
Okay.
For the first time that Scarlet Brigade would see Cully, she just disappears. She just somehow in the quiet thing disappears.
And after a couple minutes of bowing at Maresh's feet, Corton finally takes off.
Ariliegh, Singe.
With 1 minute, Urshar is going to. I'm going to be like, I'm gonna go find a tavern because I am too sober for your craziness here. And she walks off.
And with that, Maresh kind of looks around and says, Scarlet Brigade, maybe this is something that they have to deal with themselves. So, he looks at Bakira and he says, we will be here when you need us again for the big fight, but we'll stay in town. We will try and wrangle up some allies, but mostly we're gonna go drink.
Before Urshar leaves, I'm gonna go up to Singe and be like, if you need me, you know how to contact me. I turn around and follow Maresh out.
Okay.
Before we separate, because I never got a chance to do it with Charlie, so I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna go up to Lucius and say, I don't know if these are important. We found these earlier. We're not sure what they are. We need them identified. You need to take care of this. and I'm gonna hand him the bow, the 2 gauntlets, and the great sword.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be like, we know how to get a hold of you. You know how to get a hold of us. We gotta go. Bye. And go with the rest of it.
Okay. So, Singe, with your Arcana check, you would know that it's the banishment spell.
As Singe, I look around to the group and just lower my head and it's like, fuck. It was the banishment spell. We have no idea where that fucking turtle banished them to.
Look.
Well, we could just go there if somebody would just, go ahead and toss the coin, or let me toss the coin. Whatever the case might be, we could get there.
We don't know where we're getting, Argos.
I look to Argos as Singe. It's like, it doesn't work that way. We don't know what plane she is in.
So you're saying we have no way to get her back?
Yeah.
Not saying that. I'm saying we need to think about this.
We need to find a way for that spell to end.
I look to Sherrod. It's like, can you figure out where he took Charlie?
I may be able. Give me a minute. And Sherrod will sit down and begin to focus. And focuses, begins reaching out, and all of a sudden Sherrod opens her eyes with a big gasp.
What is it? What do you say?
Finch looks at Sherrod, or I look at Sherrod. It's like, it's not good, is it?
No. It seems this place, it's complicated. Layers after layers. There's just nothing but death and destruction.
I look at Sherrod and kind of message her telepathically. It's like, are Jalen and my daughter there?
I don't know. I was looking specifically for Charlie, but and she looks to Van. If you give me the coin, I can cast it.
We might need a rest first before we go jumping into some more bullshit.
Yeah,
That's your choice. I'm not going with you.
Sure.
We do need to move quickly, but...
Yeah, we need to rest. And I need to talk to my great-grandchildren to see what happened.
With your leave, I'd like to come with. I can... If Ian, do I remember, were they wearing prisoners' garb, or were they wearing their clothes and everything?
They were wearing their clothes.
Okay, so I won't need to make them anything. I'll come and help out with you if you need.
Singe looks at Safi. Unfortunately, Safi, this is a family matter. they don't know you, and with the trauma they've been through recently, I highly doubt they will talk to anybody but Ariliegh and Daff. But thank you.
I get it. I'll try to contact my parents then with the pen that we have and at least warn them that something's happening.
With that, Singe, Ari and Daff make their way to Ari's room.
Okay.
And I want to make my way to my own room as well because I want to try to contact my parents with the Raven pen.
Okay.
I will turn around to Van and Bakira. I need that Raven now. I wasn't able to get it before, but I need access to my Raven now. My tone is dead.
I will look at Bakira, say, can you kindly show him his Raven? I need to just verify something with the hag, and I'll be right there.
I nod and motion for Sobek to follow.
I would, but I look to Argos. Patience. We will have her back.
I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna look up. Sobek. Sorry, go for Bevis.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm gonna go to the armory and get another short sword because I've only got the one. I need the other one.
Okay.
I'm gonna look up at Sobek. It's different this time. This is personal.
I know. I want to leave now as well.
You don't understand. There is no one and nothing that's going to stand between me and getting her back. If something does, I won't be the same.
We're gonna get her back, Argos.
If we don't, there's going to be hell to pay. Somebody's going to pay it. I don't care who it is, if it's the hag or whoever, but somebody's going to pay it. And I'll be damned if I'll make sure that somebody doesn't pay up that price. And I'm going to walk away towards the training room again.
Come on, Sobek. Let's go get the Raven for you.
Right. And I would quietly follow her.
Okay. I will, as they leave, I will go to Sherrod. You're welcome to the coin. Can you clarify? I thought the last person to use it had to go with. But you said you were staying, so that makes it a one-way trip for us.
I can open the portal again. All you have to do is tell me you're coming.
Will our devices work on another plane? That's my concern.
Oh, there's only one way to find out.
We could send Belvis through. And if Belvis can't communicate... Oh, wait. He doesn't know how to communicate anyways. Okay, scrap that.
I can see if my parents are on another plane. Oh, no, I'm not there.
You're not there?
Yep, I walked away.
Well, I guess we just figure it out.
That's the only way you're going to get there. Where you need to go, I can't send you.
Okay. Do we need to prepare in any special way?
Rest up. It's not an easy place.
Great.
She's gonna pull Van to the side and kind of quietly, all of you may not make it out.
Like the whole, all of us? Or some of us, all of us?
Like, if you guys don't work together and aren't strong enough, you won't make it out. This place is, for lack of a better word, it's hell.
As long as it's not like crazy and like chaotic.
It's not the plane of
pandemonium.
pandemonium. It's worse.
Oh, of course. Why would it not be? Sure.
But be careful, because you may lose a few.
We'll put Belvis in front. So I'm sure we'll be okay. So, all right, I'll let you go. Oh, before I let you go, do you happen to have any alchemist fire?
That's not really my specialty. That's kind of a artificer thing. That's kind of Charlie's specialty.
It's a Charlie thing. Yeah.
So.
All right, I'm gonna go look in Charlie's room or her little shop. All right, thanks. See you. I would like to try and find alchemist fire down there before I drink.
Okay. All right. So everybody can go off and, for sake of brevity, can do their own thing. You can't find alchemist fire. Charlie has about 5 jars of it.
Okay.
5 flasks of alchemist fire.
I'll grab those and I'll put those on my belt.
Belvis, you can find just a basic short sword.
I'd also like to stop by my children's room, just kind of let them know what's going on.
Okay.
So as I get my short sword, I'm kind of eyeing it up. I walk over to the living quarters and I knock on the door. Which obviously says my daughter's name. Like, kiddo, it's me.
Yeah. What do you want?
I gotta tell you something. Can I come in?
It's open.
Open the door, walk in, close it. Hey, listen, I got some news. It's about Charlie.
What about Charlie?
Well, I'm sure during all that fuss up and the entrance, Charlie was helping us, and it seems Zilrael he cast a banishment spell on him, and we don't really know what Charlie was sent to, but we're about to go rescue him.
What the fuck did you do?
Hey, I didn't do anything.
You're supposed to protect everybody. You made me a promise that you would protect everybody, and that includes Charlie. And now she's gone. You broke your promise.
Listen, kid, I kind of go up to her and try and kneel down and try and be as comforting as I can to her.
She kind of pushes herself away from you.
Hey, I very gently, but
firmly.
Firmly. Thank you, honey. Firmly, hey, listen. I'm gonna get him back. I'm gonna get it back. All right.
Is that a promise too?
I'm not gonna. I can't make a promise like that. But I'm gonna do everything. I'm gonna do. Hey! Listen to me. I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure Charlie gets back. All right. I know you haven't had a lot of reason to trust me, but trust me when I say this. I'm gonna move heaven and earth to get her back. All right. She means a lot to me, just as much as you mean a lot to me. And I'm telling you right now, if that were you, instead of Charlie missing, nothing could stop me. Should I roll for persuasion to kind of put her mind at ease that I'm going to do everything I can to make this better?
Nothing could stop you except 10 years of distance.
Listen, kid.
At
I'm good.
disadvantage.
You see, she's looking at you, and there's tears running down her face.
I pull her in and give her a hug.
I,
Come here. I know. It'll be all right.
Where is she?
We don't know. The when I want to go after everything was done, I tried to cut the legs out from that damn turtle bastard, literally and figuratively. And he wasn't here to begin with. Just another spectral. God, I hate magic sometimes. I swear to God. I swear to the gods.
Where is she?
I don't know, and that's the truth. I don't know. All we know is we have a way to get there, but we don't know what it's at, what it's called, or what it's at. But I'm gonna go.
Who knows?
Probably Zilroel knows, the only one who knows completely. Well, I think the hag was trying to look for Charlie as well, but I don't think we presently.
As soon as you say that, she pushes past you and bolts out the door.
I chase after her.
Presumably going to the hag.
I chase after her. Hey, you! Slow down! Where are you going?
And she's just taken off trying to find the hag. She hits the pin. Where are you, hag? And all you hear is, I'm in the portal room. And she just beelines it for the portal room.
I am chasing her at full speed. I try and catch up to her to stop her.
Good luck with that. You're chasing a kid on a mission.
Roll.
What do you roll, DM?
Initiative.
Roll and okay.
Oh, jeez.
12.
15. So she gets ahead of you. Roll again.
23.
Okay, 17. You make a little bit of a catch up.
11.
15. One more. One more.
A dirty 20.
Natural 20.
Oh!
And she's just able to. She is on a mission. She's just taken off. And she makes it down there and stands like this in front of the hag. Where is my best friend?
I felt I out of breath. I say, slow down.
And the hag just looks around. Fine. And whispers the exact place in her ear. And with that, your daughter storms back off.
What? I turn to the hag. What'd you tell her?
What she wanted to know.
Okay. Where are we going? I'm presumably that's what you told her where we're going.
I did.
And?
You will know when you need to know.
Alright, hag. That's it. I've had enough of this. This bullshit. Where
If
are
you
we
want,
going?
if you want, I can send you there right now.
Oh, sure. You want to send me there? That's fine. We're all
Okay.
going there anyway. Hey, wait, hold on, Joe. I kind of take a step back and put my hand just hovering over my short sword. Listen, I want to know where we're going. Where are we going? Yeah, I look to everybody else and for support.
Nobody's in there.
Everybody
Nobody
else has gone
else
off
is
on their own.
there.
I'm in my
Everybody
room
else-
talking to my parents.
Everybody else went off on their own.
Oh, I fine. Where are we going? Tell me. Just send me there. Seeing as how everybody else seems to be there.
Fine. Snaps her fingers, and Belvis is gone.
So,
All right. So, Safi, we're gonna cut to
yeah.
Safi.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that's probably what Belvis thought.
Yeah, probably.
That everybody already left. Okay, Safi.
I'm gonna go into my room and I'm going to sit down on the bed and take the choker off of my neck and look at the blue flower on it, my family sigil, and I'm gonna put my hand on the raven and Mom, Dad, can you hear me?
Takes you a little bit. Yes, honey.
Sorry, I'm sure you're probably battling your own problems right now, but I just wanted to give you a heads up that they launched an attack and took one of us, young artificer child. So I think you guys need to be careful in case they're planning something for you guys soon too. I know you're gonna do your best to come back to me, but I can't lose you guys again.
We're not going anywhere, dear. And the first answer was your father, and you're finally hearing your mother.
I was just going to say that.
We're here. I know what you have to do and where you have to go. And all I can say is your father and I have been there. So be careful.
I will. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I get there, I'm gonna do exactly the opposite of what those etiquette classes you gave me told me to do. So, pardon my language, but I'm gonna fuck them up, and I will put soap in my mouth later. I will.
Honey. You're a young woman now. I promise you, it's okay to fuck shit up.
All right. I need to go now and take a rest, but you guys are okay?
We're fine. We're preparing for the inevitable. Just reach out when you make it back, because where you're going, our voices won't follow.
Yeah, I feared that. That's why I reached out to you guys now. I will. I love you guys.
We love you too, dear.
I'll talk to you soon. And I put my pen away and put the choker back on my neck.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fiddle with my gauntlets for a moment, like just idly stare at them, and then she's gonna lay down and go to bed.
Okay.
Oh, that's right.
Everybody else can go ahead, unless somebody would like to do something specific. Everybody can take a long rest.
Except Belvis.
Except for Belvis, of course.
Well, Ari, Singe, and Daff are all in Ari's room talking to the kids, so.
Okay.
Huh?
What, would you like to actually have the conversation, or would you like to just...
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
I'm
you
waiting on
broke
you.
out quickly, so I didn't hear what you were saying. Ari goes in and kind of huddles her 3 children that are with her. And I look at my oldest, Ariliegh. It's like, what happened?
I don't know. We were sleeping, and next thing I know, we woke up in the cage.
Was Grandma with you?
No, it was just us.
Have you seen Jalen or anyone?
I saw him for a minute, but then he disappeared.
What do you mean she disappeared?
There was a flash of lights, and they just disappeared into it.
Can you remember anything else?
I remember them. I remember being scared, and we screamed for you, and we saw Dad. They did something to him.
I motion to the kids and motion them to the bed. I kneel down and say, unfortunately, your father passed away. I don't think what you saw and who you saw is your father. He is only a shadow of himself.
But he talked to us.
And he's most likely being controlled, trying to get information out of you.
He told me he had everything under control.
If I see your father, I will try to save him. But I may not have a choice.
You can't hurt him. He's my daddy.
I know, sweetheart, and he's my soulmate. But it may not be an option that I can try and save him. I will try my hardest. But it may not be feasible to save him. He isn't who he used to be.
but he told me he loved me.
Was that before or after the ritual?
There was no ritual.
I will see what I can do, but I can't make a promise. Because if he fights us, he may not have a choice.
He told me to tell you that your souls will be together forever.
I know they will. Why don't you try to get some rest? You are relatively safe here, and I will have someone here to look out for you.
I'm sleepy. And he looks around to the rest. I think we all are.
I think we all are too.
Can you cuddle with us? I've missed you.
Of course. I'd crawl into the bed with the children and look to Singe and Daff and like Grandma and Aunt Daff to stay and rest in here, or I think there's some guest quarters further down.
And with that, everybody go ahead and they make their way out. So, with that, we'll Argos, no, you'll have to clear the entrance to the keep. So, if you want, you can do that. It's going to take some time, but you guys can clear the entrance to the keep. I will say, if we want to, everybody can do that before they go to bed.
Yeah,
That way you guys aren't trapped inside the keep.
Is there a way that we can get some kind of semblance of safety for the kids that are left here? Like, are there enough locked doors that it's at least somewhat safe?
Yeah.
Exactly, Charlie.
Yeah. Charlie. Yeah.
So, yeah, you guys can...
I want to get him behind as many walls and locked doors as we can.
Yeah, you guys can do all that. And then... Argos, you want to go where?
How far away to the nearest store, like in town from the keep, is it? Is like the keep outside of town quite a ways, or?
I'd say probably about an hour.
Okay. Before I leave, I'm gonna go track down the benefactor.
Okay.
Hey, benefactor, I need a favor.
Usually only do favors for one man, but I suppose I can make an exception.
I need money.
Money. For what?
I need something to go help save Charlie.
This is for Charlie?
Yes.
Are you lying to me?
Yes.
I would use it more than just to save Charlie.
Now there's the truth. Fine. And pulls out a small pouch and drops it in, and if you could count it, you would see that there's like 20 platinum in there.
Oh, jeez.
But to you see like 3 copper.
Perfect. Thank you. Gonna grab the bag.
Wait. On your way back, get something nice for me to give to Belvis.
Thinks for a second and then turns around with a big old grin on his face. I think I have just the thing.
This is gonna be great.
I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go walk out of the keep, walk to town, to the nearest item store.
Okay.
Go up to the shopkeep. Excuse me. Do you have like really rare items in your store?
You see a small goblin that has their back towards you, and as they turn around, finally, somebody to shop. You say you want something rare?
Like really ultra rare. Purveyor of rare items. Or at least that's the term my granddaughter would use.
Let me see. And they hop off this pedestal and run to the back, and you hear stuff crashing everywhere, pots and pans flying, and then finally they come out with a chest, or a small chest that is about, God, I have too many dice this heavy, about this size.
Ooh. What's in this pretty chest?
Would you like to open it?
Yes.
It opens, and you look inside, and you see laying inside a deck of cards.
How much?
Oh my god.
This can't possibly be bad.
For you?
For me. Yes, for me.
10 gold.
Reaches in to the bag. Let's see. And pulls out like three platinum. There, 10 gold.
Okay, thank you, bye. And like swipes it and pushes the box towards you. No
I take
change.
the box. No, that's absolutely fine. I'm sure you are a very honorable gentleman in doing business.
I am.
Hey, one last thing. Do you have like rare armor or like a place to go get rare armor at?
What kind?
Well, very specifically, I'm looking for like gladiator armor, mainly just like leather breeches with like a big kind of proud belt, and like those leather straps, just like come crisscross. Like I see gladiators use them all the time.
Oh, well, I have a section in the back that's for special occasions.
Could I purvey these items?
Of course, it even comes with a leather mask.
A leather mask? Well, see, here's the thing. I'm buying it for a friend of mine, and he's really proud of his face, and he claims to be the best fighter in all the land. Believe me, he's not. That would be me. But a special someone would like to get it to him as a gift, and let's just say he really likes it.
So he likes to show off his body, huh?
At least his chest. Like he's got apparently he's got a 6-pack. I counted there's only like 2.
So hold on. I got just a thing.
And he walks back, stuff flying everywhere. He comes out with it's an upper chest piece that has 2 black studded leather straps that cross with a ring in the middle. Hanging off of it is what looks to be a black studded collar, and then connected to it, they're almost hooked to each other to keep them together. Then there are long pieces of black studded leather that run on the front, and then there is a gap, what looks to be for some type of metal plating to fit. So the front and the back are completely empty. So you could say they're almost assless.
Here's the thing. My friend has got a big tail fin. He's a fish. I'm pretty sure this would not make him look pretty.
Oh, I guess that's in the eye of the beholder.
I've seen one of those. They have like a bazillion eyes.
Are you gonna buy it or not? Only 1 platinum.
Well, I can count to 1. I got a better thing. What about a ring? Maybe like a pair of rings.
Let me see. Do you want this still, or do you want the rings in place of this?
Probably the rings in place of this.
I guess I gotta put this back in my closet then.
You do that.
Goes back to the back and starts shuffling through other stuff.
How big are they?
Well, let's see. He looks at his own ring. He looks at his own hand, which doesn't have a ring on it, and
Well, let's try it on for you.
And he brings out this large ring that is big on your fingers, and it's studded leather.
This one is going to slide right off my hands. No.
Oh, I've got it.
And he runs back to the back, shuffling through some more, and brings out 2 little boxes that they open up, and they have 2 sets of rings. One has a lot of diamonds on it, the other is plain.
Perfect! Are they magical?
I don't know. Sure. For 1 platinum, they could be magical.
like at this, I kind of lean over the counter. Are they magical?
He leans back towards you.
For 1 platinum.
Because pretty much what I'm trying to do is, like, I wanted them to both wear this ring so they can talk to each other whenever they want.
Oh,
Do these rings do that?
yeah.
Okay, I gotta make sure the plain one doesn't come off. As soon as the wearer puts it on, like, it's kind of stuck on there.
Huh. Hold on.
Goes underneath the counter and gives you this small bottle, and it just says adhesive on it, and slides it to you.
This'll make it stick.
And you said 1 platinum and you can make it magical, right?
Of course.
1.
I meant 3.
That is 3.
6.
She's gonna go with a little platinum. There, 6.
Great. Here.
Perfect.
You sure you don't want the leather?
I'm pretty sure that the leather is off limits.
Huh.
I know my fish friend really well. He'd rather be able to talk to somebody rather than listen or than having show off his physique. I'd rather think he'd rather have a heart-to-heart conversation.
Fine. I'll throw in the free gifts for you, though.
And he slides you a little what looks to be made out of some squishy material, and it's basically just like this.
Ooh, wait, what does it do? And I pick up and start like,
if you throw it on the ground, this is something of my own design. You throw it on the ground, you whistle, and it calls a cuber. It'll take you anywhere you want to go.
so it will take me wherever I want to go.
Yeah, you just gotta pay it. I call it cuber.
Like anywhere I desire, I can go.
But you gotta ride it there, so it's a long trip.
Perfect. Thank you.
That free gift is a platinum.
He turns around. And he kind of like throws his hand up haphazardly. You don't want a platinum.
Are you a fucking Jedi?
No, I just seen it in some random, like, somebody did it and it worked for them.
Huh. Fine, take it.
Thank you.
Not the cuber I'm looking for.
Oh, yeah, not the cube you're looking for. Now, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna leave. Oh, by the way, what is your name, fine gentleman?
You can call me,
And he kind of stutters for a second.
You can call me Stan.
Stan? I love your name. My name is Argos.
Our names are so close.
I know, right? Yours begins with a Q and mine begins with the letter with a G.
Yeah, that's it.
Perfect. It's been such a pleasure to meet you. And I will be sure to come back.
I've got plenty more cards.
How much for all the cards?
Too much. Your soul.
How about it? What?
I mean, come back when those ones are gone.
You drive a hard bargain. Because I like cards. I really like cards.
Come back when those are gone, and I'll give you new ones.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. And I'm going to walk out, and I'm going to go back to the benefactor, hand back the platinum bag, and then I'll hand him the reins. And he says they're magical. And I figured, and as he opens it up, I figured the big fancy one is for you because you really like shiny stuff. And I'll give the plain one to him. That way he doesn't break the diamond while he's fighting. And at least you'll be able to talk to him whenever you want.
How much did you pay for these?
She carried a one. Hang on. He said 6 platinum.
Oh gods. These aren't magical at all.
What?
But not to worry, I can do something with them.
He said his name was Stat.
Okay, that means nothing to me.
Well, I can go back and get him.
No. Listen, I will put some magic on these. Just go get me Belvis.
I will go get you Belvis. And I'm going to go walk to Belvis's room. Belvis! Belvis!
And you get no answer.
Belvis, are you in the arena again? I'm going to walk over to the arena.
Nothing.
Oh, I know. He's got a kid. I'll go find the kid. Go walk up to the kid. Do I know where the kid's room at?
Yeah. You guys are pretty familiar with the castle now.
Hey, Belvis's kid. Belvis's kid.
What is it, idiots?
Hey, it's Mr. Idiot to you, Young Missy. Hey, where's your dad at? I know he's not like, you don't really want to know where your dad's at, but like, I kind of need to know because the benefactor's looking for him.
Last I heard, he was with the hag. I don't know where he is now.
Okay, where's the hag at?
In the portal room.
Thank you. I'm gonna run down there. Listen. And as soon as I see the hag, my demeanor changes. Where's Fish Boy?
He wanted to go ahead of you guys.
Fish Boy left?
Yeah, he said he wanted to go now. He begged me to send him now. I guess he was in a hurry to get Charlie. Let's hope he's not dead yet.
Fish Boy left? And you let him go?
He asked. Who am I to say no?
I told you that I wanted to go and you told me to wait. And now you sent Fish Boy because Fish Boy wanted to go?
I didn't tell you to wait. They told you to wait so you could rest. I was going to send everybody now. But perhaps you should rest because that place is not fun. Even for you.
Put it this way, Hag. If where she's at is where I think she's at, if I don't get her back, that place wish it will have never been created. I'm gonna walk out, back up to the benefactor. Apparently, your husband in crime left already. and jump through the portal. I say crime because you didn't take me.
Well, take this ring and give it to him when you find him.
I'm going to take it and stick it in my pocket. Is it the plain one or is it the fancy one?
That's the plain one.
Okay. I'm going to take it and
now
I'm going
go get some rest before you guys go venture where you are supposed to go.
Benefactor, one last favor.
Yes.
You know where we're going, right?
Of course I do.
If I go now, will I die?
Probably.
And
you're
if I
no
rest,
use to Charlie without the
and
others.
if I rest,
If you rest, the others will go with you, and you all might die, but there's less of a chance.
at this, Argos is gonna turn and hold out his big hairy hand. Benefactor, thank you for
Yes.
being honest.
You're welcome. And he kind of like daintily puts his hand in yours. And then for some sake of brevity, everybody goes off and rests. And the next day, you all awaken, eat some breakfast, get fueled up. But as you guys are all sitting there, you guys have a normal tendency to eat together. You guys go in the common room, you eat together, things like that. But you all notice that Belvis is not there.
Arlie looks around and's like sipping my coffee. Where's Fishman?
Oh, Fish Boy went on ahead.
What?
I'm sorry.
He did
what?
What?
Apparently, last night, Belvis got into his head that he wanted to be the greatest fighter that he always is, and I just begged and pleaded the hag to let him go again.
Oh,
Like that.
I looked at Sherrod. It's like, what really happened? And I need to talk to you before we head out.
He apparently assumed that all of you went.
Of course
Who
he
was
did.
Who was I to correct him?
Of course he did. He's such an idiot.
Oh, hey, that's my name.
No, Grandpa, your name is Dumbass.
No.
Yes.
That's his name.
No.
He's dumbass.
He's idiot because he goes off without thinking. You at least think with what two brain cells you can rub together. I am too tired to deal with you thinking that you're not an idiot. Because you are an idiot.
I'm going to literally take my food bowl, slide it across, hoping that I hit the coffee and spill it over.
Make a dexterity check, and then Arlie make a dexterity saving throw.
And then Sappy wants to raise her hand like she did.
This is where I
when
want
she was
Argos to
in
win
Rank
because this would be entertaining.
13.
Oh, I got a 5.
So it comes sliding over, and Arlie, you're able to pick the coffee up before it hits it.
Hey,
And Sappy's hand is raised.
Guys, I learned something last night. I reached out to my parents. They told me that where we're going, these things ain't gonna work. And she's tapping her raven pen. I'm tapping my raven pen.
Oh, it's good that I don't have that on. Pointing to his...
Ari just kind of... I just look at Sappy and it's like, oh, great. So we don't... The pin won't work, but will sending work?
I don't know. They just told me that our ravens wouldn't work.
So it seems like
So
magic
probably not.
may not work. I look over at Shrouds like, you don't have to fight, but obviously we're not going to be able to get. Like, I know that you'll need to use the coin. Can you please come with us?
That or we're gonna have to figure out a time to escape, and if we have a hot exit, we're screwed.
We're gonna have to figure out a time. I'm not going there. Last time I was there, it didn't turn out so well.
I
What do
agree
you mean
with
last
the
time?
hag.
I'm old. Been to this place to procure things quite a bit.
And tips?
Don't die.
I knew that was coming.
Wouldn't be the first time if I did.
You have. Do you know if telepathy will work there?
Between each other, probably. Magic works fine down there.
Okay, what about between us and you?
Well, perhaps. Maybe. I get a little religious.
Yeah, last time I was religious and tried to reach out to Aunt Def, bad shit happened.
Yes, but my religion, for the time being, will be that of a white dragon.
So,
Prayers
like,
I
look up
travel
about,
planes of existence.
Right, that.
Sobek, are you up to it? As long as you don't die?
As long as I don't die, I am a god, and I don't mind helping anyone who needs it.
You're not gonna die.
I will do what other gods have failed to do. I will protect those who follow me.
And so with this, I want to shift over to Belvis. Belvis, you bamf right into this
Bloody hell.
Of almost looks like a desert, but it's got volcanoes and magma, and it is the worst possible feeling. Give me a history check.
History check. I'm actually very good at history. Dirty 22.
As you look around, you kind of take it all in, and it sinks in where you are.
God, it's above and below. I'm in the 9 hells.
And that is where we're going to take our break before we venture into the 9 hells. You guys, we are doing a dice giveaway. These are the beautiful, amazing dice that will be given away. These are not yet inked, so the ink will be coming. But this is for the giveaway. If you would like to enter the giveaway, please enter the word Raven, Raven, in the chat. Only enter it one time, as entering it more than once will disqualify you from the drawing. On our break, we will draw the winner, and when we come back, we will announce it. We want to thank Raven's Nest Dice for helping us with this giveaway.
Thank you.
Guys, we will be right back. fucking letter.
That's hilarious. Oh my god, I'm dying. When you see a studded ring,
We're winning 6-3.
he missed the point after I got blocked. I was waiting for you to say, you see a studded ring with a picture of a rooster on it.
Cockling. Who knows? Maybe that's what those rings are. One is studded. That's true. This is too small for my country. That is not split the color. I'm something smaller than that. All right. So, only a couple entries in the giveaway, which means we are giving away dice tonight, but that also means we are going to do another giveaway next week. So, everybody will need to tune in next week for the giveaway for a second set of dice. But the winner tonight was Triple Dub. So,
Triple Dub!
Congratulations, Triple Dub. We will be, I believe we actually have your address already, so we will be getting those finished up and polished. Give us a little bit. We'll get them polished and inked and everything and get them sent out to you. And again, next week we will be giving away another set. So let's continue back with Belvis.
So DM, I know where I'm at. I want to take a look around, kind of like take a look around and see if I can discern anything more specific besides the fact that I'm in the Nine Hells.
I mean, you know, the Nine Hells is the home plane of devils. That is where most devils reside. There is one devil that resides over each of the 9 planes. It's usually where you go for your mortal death and you're now serving out your afterlife. You know that you are typically restricted to the first top 3 layers. Stronger devils go towards the lower layers. And this place is run very much like a hierarchy. In order for the devils to go to a lower place, paperwork and proper permissions are needed in order to do so. And from your knowledge, this first layer is known as Avernus. It's a wasteland of devastation, and there's a constant battlefield. You see massive iron fortifications. You see the light of rusting red sufficing the layers, and balls of fire shooting across the sky, sometimes detonating into the people. You'll see them shoot across, land on the ground, and blow, and a few skeletons scatter. You get really confused and disoriented, and you see pressing towards you a small group of devils.
Is there anything I can hide behind, like fortifications, boulder, anything that I can just duck behind and just kind of stay out of their line of sight?
Make a perception check.
Let's see. That is not good. That is a 12.
Okay. You look around, you see a large rock.
Very quickly, I just dive behind the rock and try and press myself up against it so that nobody can see me coming. Nobody can see me there.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Oh boy. 18.
Okay. All right, you jump behind the rock and you hope to God that it hides you.
I try to just kind of like control my breathing so that I'm not making any kind of noise. I'm not doing it. Just again, trying to be as quiet as can be, and hoping that whatever this group of whatevers are just going to pass me by and they didn't see me.
All right. Now we are going to cut back to everyone else. What are you guys doing?
So
I would like to talk to Sherrod alone.
Okay.
I was wondering if you had spell components or know where I can find some.
For what?
Reincarnate, because I have a feeling I'm going to need a lot of spell components.
Pulls out a bag from their back. I have enough for one spell. And hands it out to you.
I take it.
That is all that's left in the keep.
Do you know where I can find some more? Would the benefactor know anything? Know if there's any?
There's none near us. None close. Days or two travel, yes. But Charlie doesn't have days.
Can you tell me if Mom and Jalen are where Belvis is?
In the same plane, yes.
Is it gonna be
Not on the
impossible?
exact spot.
It's gonna be impossible to get them, isn't it?
Without casualties, yes.
Well, pray for us. And then I don't know your history with Grandpa, but is there a way that once we come back, if he survives, he can get his memories back so he can stop being a little whiny Minotaur?
For a price. I am a hag after all.
Of course. What's the price?
We'll figure that out when you get back.
And I will be the one paying that price, no one else.
Perhaps. Now, go save Charlie.
I'll try my best. Just try and find resources for Reincarnate, because I guarantee you we'll probably be bringing back dead bodies.
Hopefully not too many.
Hopefully not, but you know how our party is.
And Sherrod stands up and walks away.
I go to grab another cup of coffee and just kind of like down it.
And Sherrod goes to Van and just holds out her hand.
Can I say something to the group first? And I'll hand her the coin.
Make it quick.
And I'll turn to the group and I'll say, look, we've been in worse places, maybe not, but we've been through shit before. We come out okay on the other side. Y'all rested, y'all ate, And we're going here not for ourselves, but for Charlie and for Ari's family. So let's play smart. Do what we got to do.
Did the group hear my conversation with Sharad?
And
Ari
everybody
looks.
gets to add 21 points to your HP.
Everybody gain temporary 21 points.
I look to the group and say, Sharad confirmed my mother and youngest daughter are where we are going, but they are not being held where Charlie is. They are being held somewhere else.
Is this gonna be, we might have to drop off twice then. I don't want to bring Charlie with us if she's hurt. From one to the other, and God's forbid your family's hurt. We have to get them out and then come back. One or the other.
I know.
I mean, we could turn around and rush back in.
Well, maybe if we can get in contact with Sharad through Sobek, we can do both at the same time.
I hope so.
We'll figure it out. No one dies today.
And I want to put a hand on Arlie's shoulder, and if Argos is nearby, I also want to put my hand on his arm. We're gonna get your babies back.
Right, Charlie. What I say.
Charlie trying to annoy the Doublekin.
Well, let's get them all back home.
Let's make them fucking pay for taking them.
I don't think they took.
Turns to. I'm going to turn to Sobek. Before we go in there, there's something that I need to get straight with you.
All right.
As your champion. Here, play with that. Sorry. Charlie's a little bit hungry, so get some food. I'm gonna turn to Sobek. I know you have done me as your champion, but like it or not, this is not gonna be some kiddie trip. So I'm going to do stuff that you may not deem worthy of a champion. So, if you want to revoke your...
Let me stop you there. I understand how you can get. I understand how your feelings for Charlie. Nothing you do will take away that you are my champion. I chose you as you are.
Okay, then. And I'm going to turn back to the group. Van, let's go get the kids back.
All right, big guy. Let's do this.
I look to Sobek and say, "Can I talk to you for a moment, alone?"
Charlie, look to the others. Can you give us some time?
Yeah, I'll run to the kitchen and get us some rations.
And the hags. Can we make this quick? Charlie's gonna die.
It will be
how about-
quick.
I will follow Arlie off to the side so that it's only Arlie and I can hear each other. What do you need?
I have a plan to get Grandpa's memories back when we get back. There's going to be a price for it, but I don't know who's going to have to pay it. I figured I would let you know since you designated him as your champion.
We will deal with that when we come back. Because you guys will come back.
I have enough spell components for one reincarnate. Everything else will have to wait.
Such is our way. We never have enough, but we will get there.
Alright, let's
Chin
go
up.
kick some demon ass.
Keep in mind, you guys don't know where you're going.
Let's go kick some bad guy's ass.
Yeah. There's only two people that know. That's Belvis because he's already there, and Belvis's daughter.
And I just know that it's bad, and we may not all make it back. But I don't mention that.
Okay. So with that, Sherrod takes the coin and looks around to all of you. Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
I'm gonna, as the coin slips into the air, I'm gonna rage out.
Portal opens.
Jumping through. As soon as the
I am
portal opens,
right
I'm jumping
after.
through.
I'm gonna help
And
you.
everybody jumps in, and you, as you all, they're not Arlie. It's just a soul group. As you all land, your feet hit the dirt, and you look over to the right. Guys, you're the first one in. Give me a perception check.
Okay, let's see.
Oh,
Let's
shit.
check my perception. Let's see what I get on my dice, because I'm awesome when it comes to perception. Yeet. Let's see here. That would be a 13.
Okay.
Not bad.
So you look around and you see Belvis.
Fish boy!
I steadily look behind, and I'm just like very quietly
And
telling
they are all out in the open.
Do I see them as upon getting?
No, your check wasn't that good.
Okay.
Belvis, I'm out in the middle of the open.
I'm like gesturing, like just trying to be as quiet and still like
Can I
pointing
look
toward
around
where
for-
the demons are.
I'm gonna look over to where he's pointing.
What?
Look over to where he's pointing. Do I see them, or do you want me to make another perception check?
Make another one.
Guidance.
You took it right out of my mouth.
Gonna need it.
What'd you
No,
roll?
no amount of guidance is going to help him.
Yeah.
So that's a total of 6.
6.
Can I look around?
Dear fucking God.
Sure.
Oh gosh.
Belvis, there's nothing out there.
19.
God,
You're a fish out of water, dude.
I'm just like, oh God.
In Minotaur, I whispered to Argaz, "Shut the fuck up,
You can speak my language.
Grandpa." Yes, I can speak Minotaur. Just shut up.
Okay. Don't be so cocky about it.
You gotta be so testy about it.
God.
You hurt my feelings.
He all of a
Still
sudden
in
turns,
Minotaur.
he all of a sudden turns back into a gnome.
Still in Minotaur. Deal with it. Just shut up.
Sappy, I will say that yes, off in the distance, running towards you, you do see. Hold on 1 second. You do see slowly popping up, is slowly coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 devils.
They've already seen us. They're coming right at us.
Oh yeah, this is their plane. They know when people land.
I'm gonna punch my gauntlets together and call out an infernal friend or foe.
Wait, there's people out there. Rah! And I'm gonna rage.
Grandpa, no! Stop.
Just keep in mind you already did rage
Oh, right.
before you jump through,
That is true.
and you have endless rage, so you can.
Oh, yes, I love it.
So you can keep that.
Can I see what kind of demons they are, or what kind of creatures they are?
They are devils.
Would they be are devils fiends?
They are. Yeah, I mean, if you want, you can make a history check.
Which I've got advantage on. Oh, especially since they are fiend type creatures. That is not a D20. That's
okay,
a
so
D20.
our guys would understand them too if they don't speak common.
Nat 20.
There you
Nice.
go.
Nice.
Go.
Okay.
So 26.
Okay, so as you begin to look, you start seeing them come into view, and you start recognizing what each one is, from left to is a Balor demon, a Balor devil.
You're going to have to repeat that. Sorry, my computer froze.
The first one is a Balor devil, Balor. The second one is a Balgora devil. The third one is a Evistro devil. The fourth one is a Glabrezu. The fifth one is one that you guys have, some of you have dealt with before, Goristro.
Mm-hmm.
And then the final one is a Hezru.
Okay.
And I'm going to be naming them off as I'm looking. Like,
So,
that's that, that's that, that's that, that's that, and that's that. They're fucked.
No, they're all fucked. They took something that belongs to us, and nothing is going to stand in between me and getting them back.
all right, well, they make their way towards you guys. I need everybody to roll initiative.
To see those, I would charge the weapon.
Okay. Charlie's laughing at that initiative roll.
Died it.
All right.
Wait, don't I get an... Oh, I
You
don't...
have advantage on initiative. Yes, you do.
Oh, sweet. Better.
Safi, they chose to ignore you.
Okay.
They don't really give a shit. They want to kill all of you.
Yeah.
All right, so 25 to 20.
I got a 26 actually.
I got a 21.
20.
Okay, so we have Safi
Hey,
first,
do not make a mess all over the ground. You gotta keep it in there.
then Belvis,
21.
then Van, then the Evistro with an 18. Or I'm sorry, 20 to 15. Nobody 20 to 15? Yikes.
So how do you spell?
Oh.
15 to 10.
How do you spell that?
14.
Evistro, Evistro. You got what, Sobek?
14.
What is your dex?
My dex is 17.
Okay, so it is Sobek, and then the Barlgura. Barlgura. What did you get?
A 12 for Argos.
Okay.
Dex of 15, if I type.
Bakira, what'd you get?
11.
Okay, so Argos. Bakira, what's your dex?
My dex is a 15.
Okay, so the Hezru actually goes first. Because he has a 17.
Oh, shit.
Then Bakira. Yeah, he's a small little demon.
10.
10 to 5. So 10 is Ari. Then it is the Glabrezu. Then it is the Balor. Then it is finally the Garistro. The strongest one goes last.
Whoa.
Oh,
We're
get
screwed.
that. So, we are going to start with Safi, with Belvis on deck.
Okay. I want to hit them with my gauntlets. I'm not seeing it on here, so I need to pull it up. This one. I apologize. Thought I had this up. First, actually, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do my Salamander Flame Gauntlet Strikes.
Okay. On what one?
I'm going to go up to as close as I can get to this one with 40 feet.
To this one?
This one.
30 feet.
I have 40.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, you can get right there.
Perfect. So I'm going to use my Salamander Flame Gauntlet Strikes.
Okay.
The first one's at 27 to hit.
27 to hit. That hits.
Okay. And it's just going to be 4.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take my second attack. And it's a 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Okay. And then I'm going to do bonus action Flame Blade.
Okay.
And that's a 23 to hit.
Hits.
And that does 22 fire damage, so it's probably going to be halved. But.
Okay.
And I'm going to end my turn.
All right. So you run up there and you take the first strike hits across its chest. The second one misses wide, and then finally you summon a blade of fire and strike across it, and it kind of rears back, but it has these 2 large pinchers that clip. They snip together as the 2 hands underneath that are balled up into a fist, and it roars.
And I'm gonna, where is she?
Okay, Batman. All right. Belvis is up with Vane on deck.
All right, DM, which one is that?
That is the Glabrazu. That's the 4th one.
Glabrazu. Okay, so I'm going to go for that one. Now, what is the distance between myself and that one?
A lot more than what you have.
Okay.
Even moving diagonally. Because if you move diagonally, your first square is 5, but then if you move diagonal, it's 10 for every square after that.
Okay. So I am for my. Damn. All right. I'm going to pull out my Bow of the Eldridge, and first I'm going to cast bonus action. Can I cast Guiding Bolt toward it?
Sure. Is Guiding Bolt a bonus action?
Trying to look.
Should say
1 BA.
so. Your Guiding Bolt.
I don't think it is.
Is
Sorry.
1 action.
1 action. Okay, so then for 1 action, I'll cast Guiding Bolt on it.
Okay.
And that is. Sorry, hit the wrong tab. Well, that is 4d6 radiant damage.
Okay.
So let me calculate that one.
It's a save, I believe, correct?
Let's see.
It should have a saving throw, or is it an attack?
I am looking that up right now. Guiding Bolt. A flash of light streaks towards a creature of your choice within range. Make a ranged spell attack against it on a hit.
So it's a regular attack. So
okay, so
you
roll
roll
for that.
your D20 plus D20 plus 4 because it's your charisma.
Okay.
Because paladins are charismatic.
All right. D20 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
19.
It hits.
All right.
So 46.
Ooh, we're going to hit 46. 2. 4, 6. 11. 16 damage total.
Okay.
Yeah, ignore that. Oh, actually, that wasn't too far off. So, first attack. Belvis kind of he pulls out his bow, and first thing he kind of eyes up the, what was that thing called? The gull?
The Glabrezu.
The Glabrezu, and he kind of just channels the divinity of the Raven King, and he just projects guiding bolt right toward that, and strikes it right center mass. For my second attack, I'm going to pull an arrow and aim for him, and kind of follow up with another arrow right toward his trying to aim for his head.
Okay.
Okay, so 18.
18 hits.
Okay, so that is a 1d6 plus 4, 10 damage.
Okay. So after the guiding bolt fires and hits him, you aim and it hits him right in the shoulder, and he kind of winces. Okay. Does that end your turn?
Let's see.
So 2 actions and a bonus action. So
Yeah, I've just for my bonus action, I want to channel Divinity Peerless Athlete for as bonus action for 10 minutes. I gain advantage on athletics and acrobatics checks.
Okay.
My amount that I can carry, push, drag, and lift it is doubled, and the distance of your long and high jumps increases by 10 feet.
Okay.
So, yeah, I believe that'll be it for me.
Okay. With that, it is Van on deck. Van up with the Avistro on deck.
So I would like to get to like I'd like to get like
Speak up.
here.
Speak up.
I want to get to like right here.
What's your movement?
40.
5, 10, 15. Right here.
Okay. That works. And then the range from where I'm at to this one.
About 60 feet.
Perfect. And I will take an attack on that one with the fire thrower.
Okay. There's the Garistro.
That is a 26 to hit.
Hits.
So that is going to be and then that gets sneak because it was the first one. That is take 2 points of damage.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Damn.
I can either do another attack, or for my bonus, I think what I'm going to do is I will activate the spider. And give me a second.
Can you do that as a bonus action?
Yes, as a bonus I can, I believe. Double checking though. If not, no big deal. I'll take an.
Let's see, Eldritch Cannon. Action.
Action. Okay.
You have to take an action to do it.
Okay. No worries then. I will take a second shot then. Excuse me. And I'll do that next time. That is 22 to hit.
Hits.
Another 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And I believe, DM, they take fire damage at the next turn, I think, right?
That's only if you do the spray.
Okay, only the spray?
Correct. Because they have to make a save for it. That's only if you do the spray.
Gotcha. Okay, that's it.
And that would take every bit of the charges that you have. Because it takes 5. And you only have 5 orbs. If you're if you're using them like you are now, you can get 50 charges out of each orb.
Okay.
But by doing the spray, it uses up more.
Gotcha.
It deals more damage, but it uses more.
Gotcha.
Okay, so that ends your turn. As you pull out this new weapon and the fire gargles through and fire shoots out, it hits the Gristro and doesn't hit as hard as you think it should.
Mm-hmm.
As it just kind of rears itself ready for an attack. It is the Avishra with Sobek on deck. So the Avishra is going to move over to Safi, because Safi's the closest. It's actually going to move over to here and go that way. And it is going to make a multi-attack with it. Two of its... it's going to make 2 claw attacks and 1 bite attack, so it's going to make 3 attacks total. The first attack is at advantage. That is 20 to hit.
Hits.
And that does... a second. That is 10 points of slashing damage plus 6 points of necrotic. Then the next claw attack is 16 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. And remember, none of this is halved because you did not rage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then its final attack, which is a bite, is 27 to hit.
Hits. Definitely hits.
Which does. $11 points of piercing plus 7 points of necrotic.
Okay.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving
Saw
throw.
that coming. Okay. The one on the left is 23.
Okay, you pass. It's a good thing.
Yeah, probably.
Gray fever's not a good thing.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna leave gray fever out there. So
Did you just say gray fever?
Yeah, I'm just gonna let all of them guess what gray fever is.
Oh.
Okay, so that's gonna end its turn. Sobek is up with a Balgura on deck.
All right. How far am I from Argos?
From Argos, like 15 feet.
All right. I'm gonna
Or
walk
so.
up to. I'm gonna move up to Argos.
Okay.
And in Draconic, I'm gonna speak the spell Death Ward on him,
Okay.
as well
So-
as saying,
Go ahead.
"I will not let you die today, my friend." Before
And
just
with-
smiling.
With that, Argos, if you go down instead of dying, you drop to 1 hit point. You cannot die.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, thank you, Sobek.
But I did it in Draconic, so Argos wouldn't know what he's doing.
Right. I'm just saying, I'm not saying
Out of character.
just saying.
Yeah. Can
No.
I use my bonus action to summon my spiritual weapon, or is that still against
No,
that one thing?
no, I'll allow it.
All right, and then
Because it's a buff. If you would have cast an actual spell that does damage, then I would have said no. But because you just did a buff, I'll allow it.
All right, I'm gonna summon my spiritual weapon,
Okay.
which is my little dragon friend. Which can he be bigger now?
Sure.
that's up to
I
you.
mean, he still deals the same amount of damage.
Yeah. Probably in between the one closest to us and the group. Like,
Okay.
probably like 5 feet away.
Like this one right here.
Yeah. That one.
Where you want it right there? Because
Sorry,
you
no,
can cast
around
it
here.
up here.
Yeah.
Well, do you want it to attack? Because
Can I get an attack on this turn?
as soon as you summon it, it can attack.
Then yes, I am gonna want it to attack.
Okay. It does not now. Just so you know, it does not get advantage even if it's flanking because it's not a creature.
Right, because it's not a real person.
Correct.
Alrighty. Spiritual weapon. It does 15 to hit.
That is It misses.
Okay.
Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right, and that ends your turn.
It's still hot. Yes.
Okay. All right. The Balgura is up with Argos on deck. The Balgura, which is this guy right here, is going to take and run up this way and attack Safi and make 3 attacks. And you see with the Balgura, they are the barbarians of the demon world. So it's going to make its attacks reckless. So first attack is 17.
Misses.
Okay. The next attack is 22.
Hits.
Okay. And that does 13 points of piercing damage as it bites you.
Okay.
And then it is... Or I'm sorry, that was... I'm sorry, take that away. Give yourself 19 back. I rolled the wrong thing. It's still hit, but it's a fist. So it's 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then the next fist is 26 to hit.
Hits.
For 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
He doesn't hit us hard. As he runs up, tries to bite you and misses, and then he just angrily hits you with 2 fists. He's gonna stay there. Argos is up with a Hezru on deck.
All right. Who is the big guy right here?
That's the Hezru.
Perfect. I'm going to grab my great axe and run all 40 feet to be right here.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Gets you right next to him.
And I am going to... I'm probably going to regret this, but actually I'm not, because I'm a barbarian and I can do this. I'm going to make my first attack reckless.
Okay.
And I'm also going to use the Great Weapon Master feat as well.
Okay.
So I will take a 5 minus penalty to the attack roll, but if I hit, it takes an extra 10 plus damage.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get out me dice for this one because I want it to be as
favorable as possible.
Yes. Give me 1 second here. It's right. So blink. Blink. Alright. Ooh. 19 plus 11, that's 30 to hit.
Is that with the minus 5?
No.
First?
So minus 20. So minus 5 would be 25 to hit.
It misses. I'm kidding. No, it hits.
I was like.
No, this one's small. This one's small.
So I'm going to do damage will be with the great axe. That would be 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
What size is he?
He is a large fiend.
Perfect. I am going to use part of my totem, wolf. If I hit with a melee attack, I'm going to knock him prone. He has to be large or smaller, so I'm going to knock him prone.
Okay.
As a bonus action.
Okay.
And attack him again.
Okay. You get advantage on it.
Mm-hmm. For the heck of it, let's do the Great Weapon Master thing again. Wait, no, plus 10, so that'd be 22 slashing damage. Because
Okay.
I had a 10 plus to the damage. So this one we're also going to do it with the minus 5 penalty to it, or is it only once per turn? Might only be once.
I think it's once. I think it's only on your first attack.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I'll double check. I was like, wait a second, I can only do it. just to double check, I'm pretty sure that is the case. No, it just says here, before I make a melee attack, I can choose to take a -5 penalty. It does not say how many times. Oh, master attack. Actually, that takes 1 bonus action. Well, crap. So he's not knocked prone.
Okay.
Because it takes a bonus action to activate it. So we are just going to waylay him again.
Okay.
Not reckless. Well, I can't do reckless.
You can't do reckless because it's not your first.
Yeah, I was like, and I'm not as cool as Moresh or Brog. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Sweet. And for damage, not adding +10, and I do a measly 10 points of damage, I believe. Yep.
Okay.
And
All right, as you go over there and just whoosh, 2 big hits with your great axe. As the thing growls at you, but he doesn't look as hurt as you would think.
You want to go, bud? I'm in this for the long haul. I think. And I roll right back at him. And I think that it's my turn. I think I can only do 2 attacks per turn.
It is Bakira up with Ari on deck.
I'm gonna bonus action wolf out.
Okay. So you see Bakira just reach up to her dragon-born ears and just rip them off of her skull.
Hell yeah.
As they peel off and the wolf form comes out.
I'm gonna look over towards Belvis. Ah, she's sexy when she does that, Belvis. Why can't you be cool like that?
I just do this to Van.
In Thieves' Can, are
How
you
far
going
is
to
that?
say
Where?
to Van, not the time to be hitting on your girlfriend?
How
I'll
far is
respond.
that from me?
I can't help it.
45
Cool.
to get you right there.
There you go.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Go get some.
Or if you would like, you can take the extra movement because you have it, go here and be flanking.
Perfect.
Ooh, nice.
Do that, do that.
Because you can move that far.
Go get some.
Awesome. All right. That'll work. And I am actually going to need it to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, that is the Belvora con save. Let me get my grown dice. That is a dirty. Actually, it is a 23.
Damn.
It
All right.
has-
It's saved. It's saved. So I was gonna try to do poison spray on it. Cool. Damn. All right. Well, if that's the case, I'm just gonna use my second and just attack it with
Okay.
my claws.
Okay.
So, 32 to hit.
It misses. I'm kidding. No, it hits.
All right. So it's like 10 damage.
Okay.
That's gonna end my turn.
Okay, so
It's my 2.
as you wolf out, you run over there and you go to do the breath attack, and he just stands there staring at you. And the Balgora almost looks like a large gorilla, but a demon. And he just stares at you, and you just kind of stutter, and then you're like, fuck it, and hit him with the claw.
Fuck it.
All right. Ariliegh is up with the Glabrezu on deck.
Alright, so I'm gonna hit this one right here.
Okay.
I'm going to bonus action Psychic Blades using Dexterity.
Okay. And I'm sorry, on what one?
Dex. So it's a +10.
No.
Oh, which one?
Yeah.
This one.
Oh, the Hezru.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
So it needs to make a dex?
I'm using... No, Psychic Blade.
Oh, Psychic Blades.
Yep.
Okay.
Hold up. That was a natural 20.
For what?
For my... I just realized that was a natural 20 on my strike. On my claws.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna...
I just now realized what that
That's
was
fine.
saying, and I'm sorry. So, everything's still...
That's fine.
But
I'm just
I
going to keep it
feel
at the same damage because the damage is halved anyways. So.
Alright. It's just... I wish I had gotten that. I am not.
23 to hit.
Hits.
That's gonna be 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to use a cantrip, Chill Touch.
Okay.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
And that's going to be 17 points of necrotic.
Okay. All right. So you reach out with your mind, and these 2 purple blades slash across the Hezru as it shrieks out, and then this ice-like hand reaches up and grabs onto the Hezru as it shrieks out from the necrotic damage. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Okay. All right. It is now the Glabrezu's turn. And the Glabrezu is going to he is going to move around to this side of Bakira, and he's going to attack Bakira.
Of course he is.
With a multi-attack, so he makes 4 attacks. Because he has 2 pinchers and 2 fists.
Can't see, but I'm flipping you off.
And he gets to make those at advantage. The first pincher is a 28 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and that is...
That sounded fun.
14 points of bludgeoning damage for the first one.
Halved because I'm resistant to bludgeoning.
Uh-huh. But I need you to make a grappling check.
What is that?
That would be Dex.
Okay.
Check, not a save.
So just my straight up dex.
Yep, D20 with the Dex.
Alrighty. 13.
Okay. And as it grabs you and picks you up with a pincher, and you are grappled.
Motherfucker put me down.
It is then going to walk with you in its hands back around this way to Safi. So I'm going to put you right here since you're with him. And he's going to use the other pincher to attack Safi.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because he can totally do that.
Oh no, thank you, Daddy.
And that is... that's a miss. That's a 14.
Yeah, definitely misses.
So he misses for that, but then he's going to make his 2 fist attacks.
Mm-hmm.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
Is 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then for the second fist, it is 21 to hit.
Hits.
And that is 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay. And that is going to end its turn, and it still is holding Bakira.
What's half of 14?
7.
I should know that. I'm not feeling well.
You guys, this is why we don't
At
play
all.
Pathfinder, because
Yeah.
some people struggle with the math in here, so Pathfinder's like calculus.
I 100% am bad at math.
All
That
right.
is even worse than I am.
So that ends its turn, holding Bakira. It is now the Baylor. The Baylor is one of my favorites. And he is going to... Let's see. Where is he going to go? He is going to teleport himself to Van.
Oh,
He can teleport up to 120 feet.
Well, shit.
Um,
Misty step?
no, they just have a teleport action.
Ooh.
The thing about being a huge fiend, he's not even large, he's huge.
bastard.
And
Wow.
he's going to make a multi-attack, one with his longsword and one with his whip.
Okay.
So, the longsword attack is natural 20
Oh, Lord.
for a 34 to hit.
Oh.
Barely hits.
I'm glad with one of the things that I get from being the Jared I am is I'm immune to critical hits.
What the heck? Which?
You don't really need to roll all those
Dang, I didn't do
dice.
one of them.
I haven't rolled these yet.
That's true.
Thank you, 1985 Games. I've not rolled these yet. Jesus.
Excuse me.
I'm good at math. You can out the numbers. I can count it up.
34 points of slashing plus $20 points of lightning.
Okay, so he's the big
Oh.
guy we gotta go after.
And then I get to roll it again because if the Baylor scores a critical hit, it rolls damage dice 3 times instead of twice.
Okay.
Oh my
So then
God.
one more.
Some fucking shit.
Well,
30 points.
Dan might get to play as another race.
30. I rolled 15, and it's doubled. Now it's going to make its whip attack.
Okay.
That is 30 to hit.
Yeah.
And that only does 11 points of slashing plus 13 points of fire, and I need a strength save.
Natural 20.
Okay. Doesn't really matter because it was just to pull you, so you're already there.
Can I uncanny dodge that 84 points of damage?
Sure.
So it takes it to what, 42?
42, yeah. Okay. That is going to end his turn. It is now the Garistro's turn. My second favorite. The Garistro, which is this guy right here. He is going to kind of back up a little bit and then charge. He's going to charge 15 feet towards Argaz. And
I know what he's doing.
He's going to hit you with a gore attack.
Yep.
That is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Hold on. I gotta move my dice so I can get to more.
Put it this way, war attack is not fun.
Okay.
I know, because I have horns on top of my head that allows me to do the exact same thing.
So, give me 1 second. 1, 2.
Hey, I feel like with he making all these wonderful attacks, you could say that Caleb is on a roll. The numbers favor him. Get it? You know, dice, he's got a roll. The numbers are in his favor. Nobody?
Oh, we get it.
Okay.
I don't feel good.
And guess I can use this. Ugh. Okay. So that is that is 39 points of bludgeoning damage plus 37 points of piercing. And I need a strength save.
So 37 points of piercing. Have that to be 19. 17 This guy. Do. And you said a strength check for me?
Strength save.
Okay. I believe I took advantages on that. Oh, not the time I needed to roll low. 13.
That's a fail. You are then pushed 20 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20. Because of that, the Hedger gets a opportunity attack, which is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
So that is that's 6 points of slashing damage, and you are prone. Okay, that's going to end the Grisha's turn. He didn't do much. Safi is up with Belvis on deck.
Alright, I'm gonna bonus action rage.
Okay.
And then I would like to attack with my gauntlets again.
Okay. Which one are you attacking?
The one I was attacking before. This one.
Okay.
And I'm going to... That is... 17 to hit?
That just hits.
Okay. So that's 4 plus... What do I get for rage again? I think it's plus 3. Yeah, plus 3. So 7.
7 damage?
Yeah. And I'm going to swing again, and this one misses because it's a 16.
Yes, that misses. So you scream as this thing has Bakira hanging up in its claw, and you take 2 strikes at it. And the first one hits and connects, but the second one misses.
And then I had a question.
Uh-huh.
So I have it says Blade Flourish. I couldn't figure out if I could use it with my gauntlets or not.
No, it has to be a finesse, like a martial weapon.
Okay.
So it has to be done with a blade.
Okay. Then that's going to be it for me this turn.
Okay. All right. Belvis is up with Vane on deck. Muted. As much as we want you muted.
Yeah,
the
funny.
Audience needs to hear you.
Yeah, funny. I can see Safi, right? Can I see Safi?
Sure.
Because I was going to bonus action cast... what is it? God. Shield of Faith.
Okay, let me just double check. Yeah. Up to 60 feet. Yeah, sure.
Okay, so seeing Safi being under attack, and I just kind of cast Shield of Faith, and that gives Safi a +2 to her AC.
Yep.
Cool. So my AC is 20.
So now DM with the demon the devil that's in front of Van. That's a Belrog.
That one is a Baylor.
Baylor, that's it. Sorry, trying to make sure we get the not the copyrighted term, Baylor. With that, if I hit it, would I'd be flanking him, right?
Right now, no. How would you be flanking him?
Well, because where I'm at, I'm coming from the side. I'm coming at him from the side.
Okay, but you would have to be up here.
Okay.
You have to be directly across from somebody.
Okay.
That's what a flank is.
Okay. So for my action, I am going to I'm gonna rush up toward him, drawing my dagger of the ogre mage, and I'm gonna basically try and start hacking at him using that.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say, if you want to not use an action to draw your sword because you had your bow in your hand before, so you will have to drop your bow.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, I will just.
Okay.
I'll drop my bow and sword in hand, charging at him for my first. Is it an evil Donald Duck? I was drawing the dagger of the ogre mage, but yes.
I'll allow you to make the mistake and put it back and grab the right one.
It's like feel the wrath of monster.
I'm not getting you to the ornaments first.
Okay.
Okay, with the dagger of the ogre mage. Actually, hold on. Now I already. Never mind. I was gonna do something else, but
yeah, use the bonus action to use your stuff.
Yeah. So for now, we're going to just first strike of the dagger of the ogre mage. That is a.
I'm offended.
Dirty 23. As I'm swinging, I hear this. I'm like,
That
shut
hits.
up! I'll bring you out later.
That hits.
Second strike. That is 29 to hit.
Hits.
Right. First one. 7. 7, 11. 18 damage total.
Okay.
So like I said, I rush up to it. After I get the right sword this time, and I kind of just start going, just all my might swinging at this thing, cutting, trying to. I'm assuming that I'm at its legs. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a huge fiend. They're massive.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of cutting at trying to cut any vulnerable areas Belvis would know. I would know to be at the leg of such a creature. Obviously, I've never fought this particular kind before, but same basic thought anatomy process, right?
Yes. You, however, are going to take 8 points of fire damage.
Oh.
As you are in its fire aura.
Oh, fire aura.
Mm-hmm. Welcome to a Baylor. That's why they're my favorite.
As I'm like thinking of a certain equivalent of this thing.
Does that end your turn, Belvis?
It does.
All right, Van.
Actually, very glad I didn't do what I was originally going to do.
Van, you take 12 points of fire damage as you start your turn in his aura, but it is your turn.
Okay. Belvis is right next to me.
Yeah.
I'm going to look at Belvis and say, "Hope you can fly."
Huh?
And you will see the bracelet that I have on glow. I'm going to smack it and emit Thunderwave.
Okay. Belvis, you need to make a Constitution saving throw. What's your DC?
15.
Okay. The Baylor. Con save. He saves. 13 plus 12. So 25.
Jeez.
Yeah,
16.
he's got high constitution. 16. So, you take, it's half damage. So roll your 2d8 thunder, and nobody's pushed away.
That is 14 points.
Total. So 7 points. So Belvis, you take 7 points of thunder damage. The Baylor will take 7. And nobody's pushed away.
Nobody's pushed away. Okay, because he saved. I'm going to, with my bonus action, I'm going to disengage and use my max movement to get like around this area.
You can do that. You can go right there. Okay, so that ends your turn.
Yes.
All right. It is the Evistro's turn. It is the Evistro's turn. And the Evistro is going to move over to Argos.
Do I get a attack opportunity?
No, because you weren't in his range. You were away. If it's diagonal, you're technically 10 feet away.
Oh, okay.
And you weren't engaged with him. You were engaged with the one above you. Okay. He's gonna move to Argos, and he is going to make.
If I'm thinking correctly, DM, you said this was the barbarian, and if you're thinking of making this a reckless attack,
no, this isn't the barbarian one.
Okay.
He's basically a carnage demon.
Gotcha. Okay, I can remember if you said that one, or no, there was another demon you pointed out. You said this was the barbarian one.
Yeah, no. So he is going to make a multi-attack, 2 claw attacks and 1 bite. It is a advantage because you're prone.
Mm-hmm.
So the first claw attack is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Which is 14 points of slashing plus 1 point of necrotic. The next claw attack is 26 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 10 points of slashing plus 6 points of necrotic. And then finally, its bite is 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And that does... Where am I? That does 20 points of piercing damage plus 5 points of necrotic, and I need you to make a Constitution check.
Okay.
Not a save, a check.
Okay. A Constitution check. 14.
That's a failure.
Oh no.
So you gain 1 level of exhaustion, and you now have grave fever. So that means you are incapable of gaining hit points.
Okay.
And whenever you are damaged in any way, you take an extra 2d6 necrotic, and you have to make another con save against gaining another level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Okay. That's going to end his turn. Sobek is up with the Balgura on deck. Welcome to the Nine Hells, everybody.
All right. I'm going to want to move up next to Argos.
Okay.
That's within 30 feet.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. You can get right next to him.
Okay. I'm going to look over to Safi. At first level, I'm going to use Healing Word.
Okay.
Which is 1d4 plus my spell modifier.
Okay.
I gotta remember what my spell modifier is, so I gotta roll.
It's your charisma.
Okay.
It's whatever your charisma modifier is. Pallies are,
Okay.
or I'm sorry, clerics are charisma modifiers like or charisma casters like pallies are.
Okay, so it's 1d4 plus 3. So that's 7 total.
So Safi, you gain 7 points of healing.
Thank you.
And then bonus action, I want to move my spiritual weapon over to the guy in front of me in Argos.
Okay.
And attack him.
Okay.
Okay. That's a natural one.
Oh no.
And with that, the spiritual weapon disappears.
Oh no.
With a
And
natural.
that's unfortunately going to have to end my turn.
All right. It is the Balgura's turn with Argos on deck. So the Balgura is going to rotate around Safi. And this is the Barbarian.
Gotcha. I knew it was one of those two.
The first thing he's going to do, though, is cast invisibility.
Oh, shit.
And then he is going to make a... Actually, he's not going to do anything. He's going to move to an undisclosed location using his leap. Okay. And that's going to end his turn. Argos is up with the Hejru on deck.
Okay, I'm going to get to my feet, and that uses
movement.
Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, and I'm going to be very, very mad at the guy that's in front of me, despite me looking tired and beat up. Hey, listen here, that wasn't really fair. How about a little of this? And I'm going to swing my great axe at him for. Let's see what happens. I just was putting in my notes my level of exhaustion because I couldn't find the part where, yeah. Let's see here. I am not going to make this reckless.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, 29 for the
That
first.
hits.
For the first one, which it's going to be natural 18. Okay, so I will do and damage. Wait. Ooh, 17 points of slashing damage. Max.
Okay.
And what size is he?
He is large.
Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to knock him prone. How do you like it? And I'm going to bring my great axe down on top of him.
Okay. Get that at advantage.
21.
Hits.
For damage will be 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay. All right. As you hit him with the first one, He falls to the ground, and you just swing the axe up and come down and do a significant amount of damage to him.
You know, I am not fond of what you just gave me, so you're gonna get it all back tenfold.
And then I'm gonna look over at Sobek and say,
I got this, you little one. Go help Shafi.
and I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. It is the Hedger's turn with Bakira on deck. The Hezru is going to he's going to move up to Sobek and make a multi-attack. 1 bite and 2 claws. First one is a 18 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. The next one is a miss. The next one is 24 to hit.
Yeah, that one hits.
Okay. And that is 8 points of slashing damage. So it comes up, tries to bite you. You're able to move out of the way. It tries to swing with 1 claw as you move the other way, and then finally it catches you off guard and it slashes across. And that ends its turn. Bakira's up with Ari on deck.
I'm grappled.
Bakira, yep, you're grappled, so I need you to make a strength save.
Strength save. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I have advantage on strength saves, thankfully. Come here. So 18.
That saves, but it uses your action to wiggle yourself out. You kind of like elbow him in the jaw, and you're able to drop down and kind of, I'll say you can even use your movement to just slowly back away from him to right next to Safi.
Woo-woo.
You kind of like drop down and like scoot yourself back.
I'm gonna do a bonus action though.
Okay.
Blood, Crimson Right.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take a D8 of damage and make my claws magical with lightning.
Okay.
So that's 3 points of damage. My claws are now lightning
All right.
and magical.
So, with the end of that, Ari is up with the Glabrazu on deck.
Alright, so I'm going to hit this one.
Okay.
I'm going to bonus action Psychic Blades.
Okay.
29 to hit.
Definitely hits.
That is 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then, same one, I'm going to use Chill Touch.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Hits.
That is 14 points of damage
Okay.
of necrotic.
All right. Those psychics hit it, and then the psychic blades slash at it as the hand reaches up and grabs onto it. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. It is the Glabrezu's turn with the Baylor on deck. The Glabrezu is going to attack Safi with a multi-attack. The first one is 17 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. Second attack is a 14. That misses. Third attack is an 18.
Misses because of Shield of Faith.
Yeah. And the last one is 22.
That one hits.
Okay. So for that one, you take. Where's my other D4? You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Just halved. Yep. All right. That's gonna end his turn. Actually, it's not. He is going to go ahead and use a lair action.
Oh no.
And he is going to look at you, Safi, and cast Power Word Stun.
Oh, geez.
And you are stunned. There is no save. You're under. I'm assuming you are under. Hold on. You have to be under 150 hit points.
Yeah, I have 132 right now.
Okay, so you are automatically stunned.
That knocks me out of my rage too, doesn't it?
It does. And you will then have to make a con save at the end of each of your turns to succeed.
Okay.
Okay, that's going to end its turn. Then it is the Baylor. Belvis, you take 10 points of fire damage for being in his aura.
Caleb, when you were picking this guy, were you thinking like a Baylor, a
Yes.
demon of the ancient world?
Yes. He is going to. Let's see. What's the range of this? Okay. So he is going to do a multi-attack against Belvis. One attack with the longsword, one with the whip. So for the longsword, that is a 32 to hit.
You're muted.
And that is 13 points of slashing damage plus it is. Hold on, give yourself that 13 back. I rolled it wrong.
Okay, I was in the middle of clicking it out, so I didn't.
I was at the wrong thing. I was looking at the next one. Yes, I feel like your dice just disappeared.
All the time.
When you're trying to look for them.
I always keep my dice near me.
Hey, Van, you know what you should do? You should reach over and take the grog dice.
Yeah. I don't think I'd survive. I'm pretty sure there would be a...
So it's
IRL
21
death.
points of slashing plus... $19 points of lightning.
Oh, Jesus.
And then it's going to attack with its whip. Which is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that just hits.
And that is... $17 points of slashing plus 6 points of fire. And that ends its turn. So not much. It is now the Goristro's turn, who is going to charge towards Safi and make a actually, he's going to charge towards Bakira and trample Safi in the process.
Oh, God.
So,
Jeez.
Safi, I need a dex save.
Okay. And if I can see that, I think I get an advantage thanks to my danger sense against effects you can see. Oh, it's like traps and spells. I don't know if that.
Correct. That doesn't count.
Okay, and it was what? I'm sorry.
Dex save.
Okay. The one on the left was 16.
That's a fail. So you take...
I'm scared, buddy. What a day.
$36 points of bludgeoning damage.
Whew, okay.
And that doesn't count as an attack. So he is going to then gore Bakira, which is a 31 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits. Fuck you.
That's 53 points of piercing damage.
Halved.
Plus, because of the charge,
Oh, good God.
not the greatest sound.
No.
I think it sounds awesome.
No, it's not the greatest sound in the world. I'm getting trauma from hearing that many dice fall through.
Plus 47 points of piercing damage.
Holy hell.
Half.
And I need a strength save.
Glad I have advantage on strength saves.
No, you would think the tour guide would have told you about the dangers of the Nine Hills.
Yeah, right?
Guys, and we're just on level 1.
I know. I was thinking,
19 on my strength save.
Okay, 19 is a fail.
How the fuck is that a fail?
It has to be a 21.
What the fuck?
You are pushed 20 feet away, and you are prone.
Ah,
He's
fuck.
actually right there. Okay. That ends his turn, though. Good news.
Alright, so 53 halved is 27.
20.
Yeah.
And what was the other one? 41?
Yeah. Have that to 21.
That's 48.
And then, all right. So Safi is up with Belvis on deck.
Okay.
Come on, Sappy. Break it.
I am going to bonus action rage again.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go for my flame gauntlets against this one. Right there.
Okay. Against the Garistro.
So 22 to hit.
Garistro. That hits.
Okay, and that's just the flat 7 because I have the +3 from rage and it just straight forward.
Okay.
And then I'm going to swing with my second one.
Okay.
And it's a 25 to hit.
That hits.
And that's going to be another 7.
Okay. And that is it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Belvis is up. Van on deck.
All right. Excuse me. All right, so for my bonus action, I'd like to channel divinity, inspiring smite.
Okay.
So, first thing I'd like to do so that'll give me a after you deal damage to a creature, you use your channel divinity as a bonus action, distribute temporary hit points to the creatures of your choice within 30 feet of you, which can include myself. The total number of temporary points is 2d8 plus 4 divided amongst the chosen. So there's nobody within 30 feet from myself, so we'll do that after this, but so 2d8 plus 4. That's 16 temporary hit points.
Okay. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Safi, you were stunned. So you couldn't have made the... Yeah, they did power word stun. You couldn't have made those attacks. So I'm going to put him back to health.
Yeah, put him back.
Just give me a... just give me a con save.
Okay.
Thank you, Argos. That passes.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Belvis, go ahead.
All right, so first I'm going to strike. First action's going to strike with the dagger of the ogre mage. let's see. That is. Booger Mage. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And the damage on that bad boy is D6 plus 5. Is 6 piercing damage. And for my second one, I am going to...
Hold on. You take 13 points of fire.
Oh, yeah.
Every time you hit him.
Okay, so I'm going to take that from the temporary hit points.
You
right?
have to. Yeah.
So, okay. Let's see. And then for my last action, I'm going to use Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
Cast Thunderous Smite. That is going to be... It's going to be a dirty 21 to hit.
Hits.
All right. Excuse me. I need to get my other Raven's Nest. 2 of my other Raven's Nest dice. That is 8 damage.
Okay.
So Belvis again keeps striking at this creature's leg, and then he decides to channel his divinity and just pushes forward and uses Thunderous Smite on this thing.
Okay, is Thunderous Smite a melee attack?
What is that? First time you hit with a melee open attack during the spell's duration, your weapon rings with thunder that is audible within.
Yes, so it's a melee.
Yeah.
So you take 10 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Okay. I believe that ends your turn.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Van is up with the Avistro on deck.
Okay. All right. For my action, I will go ahead and activate the spider.
Okay.
So you see that wrist brace begin to glow and little legs come out and wrap around my wrist. So I'll just keep him on me for right now. He's going to be a ballista, a force ballista.
Okay.
And then my bonus action will be an attack with that on the Balor, I guess.
Okay.
Jeez Louise. It's a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
That is 14 points of force damage.
Okay. As the thing fires out and the Balor gets knocked backwards.
And then for my movement, I'm going to move around this area.
Okay. All right. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
All right. It is now the Evistro. Yeah, it's the Evistro with Sobek on deck. So The Vistro is going to try and attack Argos.
Is he still prone, or did he get up?
He's getting up.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Yeah. He's gonna get up. He's gonna make 3 attacks.
Okay.
First claw attack is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is.
Excuse me.
13 points of slashing plus 3 points of necrotic.
And then I take 2d6 of necrotic damage.
Yep.
Right?
So, and then another 9 of necrotic.
Okay.
Then the next claw is a 21 to hit.
That hit.
You take 14 points of slashing. Plus 13 points of necrotic, and that includes that 2d6. I also need you to make 2 con saves.
Okay. Ooh. So the first one's 16, and the second one is a 20, natural 20.
Both saves, so you don't take any more exhaustion.
Oh, thank
And
goodness.
then its final is a bite, which is a 29 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 16 points, or sorry, 21 points of piercing. Plus
20. You said 21 points of piercing?
Yep. Plus 18 points of necrotic, which includes that extra 2d6. And I need another con save.
Okay. This is the time where I roll a natural 1. Oh,
Put
that's
that out
worse.
there.
Well, the one on the left, it would be a 21, sir.
It saves. No more exhaustion. All right. That ends its turn.
Okay.
Sobek is up with the Bargura, the invisible Bargura on deck.
I'm going to reach over to Argos's weapon, touching it as I make it magical by casting magical weapon.
Okay. And that gives you a +1 to all of your attack and your damage, and makes it magical.
And then I'm going to look to the bastard in front of me as I use Sacred Flame on it.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember.
Hedgerow.
I don't like them. His 2 pinky fingers are way too small.
Dex save is 17.
That's a natural 19. He saves.
All right, so let me make sure if he does half or not. Oh, nope, takes no damage.
Okay. So that was your bonus action and your action, correct?
Yep.
Okay. That ends your turn. It is now the Bargura's turn, who then makes himself visible. And appears in front of Ariliegh, who has been sitting there the whole time.
Yeah, I figured that. I figured that.
Like scampered down there, like
I was waiting for Ariliegh to move earlier, and the thing was going to take an attack of opportunity invisibly.
oh
And
gosh.
she's going to be like, oh, fuck!
It's gonna literally be like the thing from that one movie where like the spatulas come up out of the dirt when they ever have a thought, like, Like, I think, what was that?
It's gonna take a multi-attack, 3 hits against Ariliegh, all reckless. First one is its bite. Both were 12s. Wow. So 18 to hit.
18 hits.
You're muted.
You're muted.
18 hits.
Okay. That is 11 points of piercing.
Okay.
Then first fist attack. Reckless.
Of course, why not?
17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay. That is 11 points of bludgeoning. And then the next attack, Reckless, is 18 to hit.
Hits.
And that is 6 points of bludgeoning.
And for my reaction, how many reactions do I get?
You only get 1 reaction
Alright,
per
so
round.
Halo of Spores.
Okay.
That is only 1 point of necrotic damage.
She's like, oh yeah? My reaction? I'm gonna fuck you up.
Oh, wait. It looks like you have to make a... You have to do, con saving throw.
Oh, to even get that one. That's a 12.
Still takes the 1.
Damn it! and that's what killed him. I'm just kidding.
I just picture Arlie like they're like, I'm gonna get you back, and she like throws up like the like does like the spot of spores and like the swallow spore.
Because it looks like because it's there. If it starts its turn there, I can do another one.
Yeah, well, you see, what it's going to do is
Yeah,
it's going to go invisible. And it's going to be somewhere. Okay. All right. It is our guys' turn with the Hezru on deck.
All right. The one guy in front of me, after getting my weapons magically modified, reckless, and hit the one right in front of me.
Okay. Just give it a minute.
Natural 20. Natural 20.
No.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Excellent.
And then I will do damage. Yeet. 14 points of slashing damage. Wait, hang on. Wait. Nope. Before that, achieve my weapon master. I'm pretty sure. Oh. Ooh. Perfect. Well, since I scored a critical, I get a free melee attack as a bonus action.
Hell yeah.
But I should probably knock him prone. So I'm going to knock him prone. Knock him back down.
Okay.
So let's see here. We're just gonna hit him again, cause I don't like it when he talks back to me. So Oh, 3 additional weapon Or DM, can I re-roll the damage dice again? Because when I scored a critical, I re-roll the 3 damage.
Sure.
So can I roll 2 more times or 3 more times?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. Sorry, should have been more on top of that. Wait. let's see here. We'll take the 10, so that'd be doubled plus. I think it's a plus 5 to my damage. So plus 5, so that'd be 30 points of slashing damage.
You know, if it's plus 5, it's plus 10 because that's doubled too.
Oh, I thought it was just like the whole total
Everything
damage.
is doubled. All of your damage is doubled.
So 10 plus 10 is 20 plus it's 10. So yeah, it'd still be 30.
Okay. How do you want to do it?
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Argos, you have to make this great.
I'll be like,
First kill of the night, so yeah.
I'll be like, hey, listen, I like it better when you're on the ground. Yeah, I'd like go to like swing to like hit it right in the chest so it would fall back over, but I aim a little too high and take the head clean off.
Yeah, the head just splits right in half and he peels over. And the bistro is dead.
Hell yeah!
You hear Ari in Minotaur. Yeah, that's my grandpa.
But you do still have your sickness.
Right. As soon as he bumps the floor, yeah, just all over him.
Okay.
Can I move 5 feet up and hit the other guy for my second attack?
I mean, if you want, you can move here and not have to go reckless
And have advantage.
because you're still within range and he won't get an attack of opportunity.
Sweet. Let's do that. Let's hit him again. Plus, I can only do reckless once, and it already paid off. Hey. Oh. Of course. Wait. I'm confused. Why does one of them say 20? What's that?
Not surprised.
All right. Well, no, it's like I clearly see that there's a 4 and a 3. Yet my that still doesn't make any sense. So that'd be a 14 to hit.
I'm gonna use War God's Blessing
misses.
to help add a 10.
He already did the roll. He would have had to do it before.
No, it is after the roll and before the DM's decision. It says, I mean, you can use the grant 10, but using the you
actually,
make this
plus
choice
one.
after seeing the roll, but before DM says whether it hits or not. I have no idea if you heard me.
I'll allow it this time, but technically, I already said that it didn't hit.
That's even like a 15 because I have the +1 from Sobek's magical weapon.
15 does not hit.
Okay.
But you get a +10 to it, so I'll allow it this time. So it does.
An additional 5 would be 20 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. For damage, that would be a 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay. How do you want to do it?
After chopping that one off. Okay, let's see. 2 for 2. Let's knock it over. Just decapitate it again.
Okay.
Just puke on that one as well.
Okay. The Hezru was technically next, but now he's dead. So it is Bakira with Ari on deck.
Alright. I'm gonna get up. Because I'm apparently fucking prone.
You are. That takes half your movement.
Which still leaves me with... My brain is being all kinds of foggy.
What's your normal movement?
55.
Okay, so you're going to get 25.
Alrighty. What is that? Can I get to right there with that movement?
Yeah.
Alright.
That's the one that threw you backwards.
Yep. Kinda pissed about that. And
the orange guy reminds me of a gorilla.
He reminds me of the Thing
so
what's
am
that?
from
going
Fantastic Four.
Oh,
to
Yeah.
that I know.
actually use a bonus action. Hold on, let me make sure that is in fact what that is. It's a bonus action. Yes it is. And do Blood Cursed of the Marked on
Okay.
that thing.
Okay.
So what that does, I can mark a creature you see within 30 feet of you until the end of my turn. Whenever you hit the cursed creature with a weapon for which you have activated Crimson Right, you roll additional damage on it.
Okay.
Whoop.
So, and my claws have my Crimson Right.
Okay.
So, I am going to attack once with my claw. Attack, so let's see here. We are going to do that one. This is confusing me.
The one on the left?
That's your first hit.
So 21.
21 hits.
All right. So that would be 13 slashing.
Okay.
Plus 4 lightning.
Okay.
Plus another 1 lightning.
Okay.
And hold on, let me see. There's another thing. Hold on, I'm reading this. Oh shit, that's an automatic. When you damage a creature with a weapon which you have active Crimson Right, you channel the Hemocraft magic Seer an arcane brand into the creature. No action required. You always know the direction to the branded creature as long as it's on the same plane as you. Further, each time the branded creature deals damage to you or a creature you can see within 5 feet of you, the branded creature takes psychic damage equal to my Hemocraft.
Yep.
So it's going to get that fun little thing on it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hit it again.
Okay.
So 24 to hit.
Hits.
For 7 slashing. 2
Okay.
lightning. And 4 lightning.
Okay.
And that's going to end my turn.
All right. All right. So after that, it is Ari's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna continue hitting this one.
Okay.
Bonus action, Psychic Blade.
Okay.
22 to hit.
Hits.
Five points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then Chill Touch.
Okay.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits. The one night Arlie's not missing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's 15 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Well, I can thank my new dice from Raven's Nest Dice for not letting me fail.
Woohoo!
Knock on wood.
I love it.
Does that end your turn?
It does.
Okay. Alright. It is the Glabrazu's turn, which is in front of Safi. It is going to use a lair attack to power word stun.
Oh, jeez.
On Safi.
Fuck.
Which automatically hits, which now makes all attacks crits.
Critical.
Yes.
Fuck.
So, the first of its 4 attacks is a 21 to hit. Assuming that hits. Yes, no, yes, no.
We lost Sappy.
Apparently.
There she is.
Hello.
Yes, it hits.
Okay. That is 28 points of bludgeoning damage. Which, by the way, power word stun also drops rage, which means it's not halved.
Oh, jeez.
The next one is a 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Then another 22 points of bludgeoning.
Okay, can you hear me now? There we go.
Yes.
That was so weird.
So that was another 22 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
Then it's automatically going to grapple you because you are too stunned.
Yeah.
Then it's going to make 2 fist attacks. 21 to hit.
That hits.
Which is 20 points of bludgeoning.
All right.
And then the last attack is a 23 to hit.
A hit.
And that is... That was cocked. That is 12 points of bludgeoning.
All right.
And you are grappled and stunned. And that ends its turn. It is now the Baylor's turn. The Baylor is going to do what he's been doing and attack Bulbus. First longsword attack is an 18 to hit.
That just hits.
Woo. $24 points of slashing plus 18 points of lightning. And then he's going to hit with the whip. Natural 20
Oh, God.
for a 34 to hit.
That hits.
That reminds me of a Balrog, really. I was picturing him just put up there, like...
32 points of slashing plus 18 points of fire. Let's get to roll a third time. 12 points of fire. And then that's going to end his turn.
Okay.
It is the Goristro's turn, who is going to use all of his movement to run towards Belvis. Now, both Safi and Bakira get an attack of opportunity.
I have Sentinel.
Okay, but you have
Come on, Bakira.
Okay. And then mine's just a normal attack, right?
Yeah.
Sentinel.
Come on, Bakira.
So.
Mine's a 25 to hit.
Yours hits.
Oh wait, I'm grappled.
You are grappled and stunned, so you can't do anything.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Come on, Bakira.
Okay. Come on. 19 on the die.
19 just misses.
Was it a
Just
straight
misses.
20 or was it a unarmed strike?
It's an unarmed strike.
So 19 plus 12.
Okay, so that one does it.
Hell
So he
yes.
doesn't charge, but he also doesn't lose his attack. Because he was just running. So he is then going to make...
So that would be 70 or 7 bludgeoning damage since it.
Okay. Okay.
That was literally a you're not going nowhere, asshole.
Good job.
Okay, then he is going to then do a multi-attack against you, Bakira, because you pissed him off.
Cool.
Um,
I flip him off.
so the first one is a 25 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
And that is... hold on. 31 points of bludgeoning damage.
Halved.
Plus another fist, which is 21 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. And that is 15 points of bludgeoning.
Halved.
I need you to make a con save.
Okay. That's good.
As it puts on deadly blows.
Oh, I was like, sorry, I was getting great death vibes. I was like,
That's deadly blows.
16.
16 fails. That means if you go down, you automatically fail a death save.
Okay.
Then it's going to make a hoof attack. And that is a 24 to hit.
Hits.
That is... $33 points of bludgeoning damage,
Halved.
and I need a strength save.
Come on.
I've got advantage on that.
Come on.
What don't you have advantage on again?
I'll find something.
So 21.
21 just saves from being knocked prone. It is
There you go.
then going to take a lair action.
Of course it is.
You guys are... This literally entire plane is their lair. So it is going to make a gore attack. And that is a 29 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Let me gather up all of these dice. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Gore attack.
How much total damage have I taken so far?
A lot.
A lot. And it's all halved, thankfully.
You'd be dead if it wasn't.
Yeah, I'd be dead if it was.
Okay.
Oh god. Fucking hell.
$50, 57 points of piercing damage.
Half.
57 points. That gore, man. That thing's brutal.
Halved.
And
So, total damage, please, so I can put it in. Since it's all halved.
I don't know. I thought you were keeping track of it. It's hard for me to keep track.
I'm also sick.
Okay. I think it was.
You guys got to keep track of your health.
It was 13 points of damage. I think it was 7, and you made two fist attacks, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so the second fist came out at a little bit stronger. I think it was 20 points of damage. These are all not half, by the way. So, or no, the first one was half. So 7 plus 10. And then you made a hoof attack, which was
27.
So that would be 14. So 7, 10, 14. You're looking at 31 plus the. Did you just say 57?
57. Yeah.
Okay, you're going to be looking at an additional 29 points of damage. So you're looking at about 60 points of damage
Total.
Okay.
Yeah, guys, when I'm doing this much, you guys have to at least write it down or something, because if I'm doing this much, I'm not going to be able to keep track. There's no possible way. Not when I'm doing 20 different characters. Okay, so
That brings me down to that. Okay. Dear fucking god.
Safi is up, but you are stunned. So Safi, I need a con save.
Okay. 15.
15 fails.
Alright.
His DC 16.
Oh,
You are still stunned, so you cannot do anything.
I sure am.
right there.
Fish boy, you are up.
Bleeding a lot, too.
All right.
Come on, fish boy.
Yeah.
Finish it.
I see what you did there.
Hold on. Trying to.
Is he gillable?
Oh,
I'm
he's
sorry,
very
gullible.
killable.
Where's my bonus action?
Don't flounder this opportunity.
Trying to concentrate. All right, bonus action. I want to use second wind.
Okay.
Okay.
Give himself health.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Before you do that, I'm
Wait.
helping you because you take damage because you started your turn. That's 9 fire.
Okay.
I'm doing it before you do the health.
All right, hold on. I gotta get my D10 dice. I believe that's the D10. Yes, it is.
God damn it. I forgot to do that. Fuck.
That is a 10 plus 14. That is
24.
24.
Give yourself 24 health.
Yep.
Welcome to a fighter, everybody. Second wind.
Oh, that. I'm sorry, DM. I'm trying to do this numbering thing.
It's wonders.
Plus 3, 8. Goes up to 62. So, for my first action, I'm going to do... Oh, I just had it, sorry. First action is lay on hands on myself, and I'm going to use all the 20 HP pool into myself, so that's 20 more points.
Huh?
And for my last action, Dagger of the Ogre Mage. Actually, disregard. I want to disengage. Get out of the brain. Get out of its aura.
Okay, so you're not a rogue, so you can't bonus action disengage. So he takes attack of opportunity.
Okay, I know that.
All right, so then he's actually going to do it with his whip.
Okay.
That's a 26 to hit.
That hits.
And so that does 16 points of slashing plus 13 points of fire, and I need a strength save.
Come on.
That is a 24 for the strength save.
You save. As he hits, the whip tries to go around you so he can pull you back to him, and you manage to get out of it. And where would you like to move?
Okay, where I'd like to move. Back to my previous position where I had dropped my bow, my Eldritch bow.
So, right here.
Pretty much, yeah.
Right.
And I can't pick it up, right? That would be an action?
Correct.
Okay, then never mind. Then that'll be the end of that.
Okay. Van, you're up, so back on deck.
Okay. 2 seconds. Alright. Can I get to this area?
Yeah, like right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
That puts me flanking, correct?
Yeah, your spider cannot get that far.
That's fine. He doesn't need to. He can go right there. So, I will throw a dagger. All right, I'm going to throw the star metal at it.
Okay.
That is 35 to hit.
Hits.
And that is 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And the spider DM, that goes off of my bonus, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So I will have the spider attack with the force damage.
Okay.
And that is a 21 to hit.
Hits.
And that is 11 points of damage, force damage.
Okay. All right. Does that end your turn? You use your action, you use your bonus action. So there's nothing else you can...
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Sobek's up with the invisible Balgura on deck.
You're muted, dear.
Am I able to move right here behind Safi?
Yeah.
All right. So she's stunned and grappled, or prone?
She's both stunned and grappled.
So would I still be able to use a touch healing action on her, or no?
No, because she's high up in the air.
Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. I will say I'll use Healing Word at a higher level on Safi, though.
Okay.
Let's see if I can. Okay. Do I add those two together, or?
Nope, it's just the first one.
Okay, so for 17 healing.
Okay. Safi, you take 17 healing.
And then I'm going to use, again, Sacred Flame on this guy. The gorilla-looking one.
Okay.
Which, that is the... Yeah. I'm right. That's the 17 dex save.
That is a 17 exactly.
Okay,
11, and he has a +6.
All right. So he won't take
there.
any damage. Yeah.
All
That is all I can do.
Okay. Then we get to the Balgura, who decides to show himself.
Of course, right by me.
He is going to make multi-attacks against Belvis. Reckless. First one is a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. $11 points of piercing damage with its bite. Then its first fist attack is a 30 to hit.
That hits.
That is 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then its next one is an 18 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay. That is 14 points of bludgeoning damage. And then it is going to take a lair action and do another set of multi-attacks.
Wish I had a lair action. I could more do multi.
26 to hit.
Hits.
12 points of piercing. Uh, 17 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. Natural 20.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Great.
And that is 48 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm down. I'm down.
So it pops up, and this thing just starts wailing on Belva's, biting, hitting, and you guys just see Belvis's sword drop as Belvis hits the ground. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Oh!
Next week, we will pick up to see if everybody can beat these things. I will say you guys are getting there. At least you got 2 out of the way. And we will continue to see the adventure in the 9 hells. Congratulations once again to Triple Dove for winning the dice. We will be doing another drawing next week, so please tell everybody you know to come in. If we get a lot of people in next week for the drawing, we may do something even more special. We may add something to it. So please let everybody know. Like, share all of our stuff. But we want to thank you guys for being with us, and join us next week as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.